Hi everyone, I'm Audrey.
And I'm Anthony. Together we are Reyony. Audrey, happy Monday.
Happy Monday!
How are you feeling today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm also doing well.
Okay.
What are we up to this evening?
Tonight, we are talking all things Final Fantasy VII.
It's happening.
This is big.
Yeah.
It's gonna get weird.
It's gonna get weird. We're excited.
Yeah. Oh, yes. We're excited. We've done some prep before
Some
this.
prep, as much as we could. We've
As
been
much
a little
as we
busy.
could. I didn't get to watch some of the videos that were recommended. I don't know about recommended, but the Dropped Frames podcast.
Yeah.
I didn't get to watch that, unfortunately. Or
But I
Easy
feel like
Allies.
it's okay for you to watch that after
I was
this.
thinking that too, because instead I decided to watch the entirety of Crisis Core and the entirety of Dirge of Cerberus, and I kind of clicked around before Crisis. So we're ready.
Yeah. So we'll get into exactly what's going on, but let me give you guys a layout. Oh, is the background music a little bit overpowering?
Thank you so much.
Please let us know. If there's any feedback you guys have of the levels or anything like that, please let us know.
I took it down a couple decibels. Let me know.
Okay. So let me give you guys just an overview of the structure for tonight.
Yeah, let's just say hi to everyone. How's it going, everybody? How are
Thank
you
you
all
guys
doing?
for coming early, coming to hang out. We're a little bit late, so maybe it's not early.
Excited.
But yeah.
Oh, man. We have a lot of our...
And a resub.
And Serneo with the resub. Thank you so much. Oh. Let's do a mini dance party. We are all excited to talk about 7.
Really
I feel
appreciate
like.
it.
And yes, I watched Dirge.
Yeah.
I actually just finished it maybe like a couple hours ago,
Mhm.
and I didn't have time to actually read on it because I think there were a lot of things that it's a lot to take in.
Absolutely.
A little bit.
I don't know anything about Dirge, so I'm opening up to be being spoiled today. So
I will
okay.
try my best, and then chat. Whoever else knows about Dirge, please help me interpret the game and inform Anthony a little bit better.
Before we start, I just want to give a big thank you to everyone who had the time to submit things ahead of time. We shared a Google form on our Discord for you guys to share TierMaker ideas, discussion topics and questions and observations to share. We will be doing our best to go over those. I've kind of structured them a way for us to go through them, but again, you guys can of course ask us questions in chat as we're talking.
Yeah. Mig, what do you want to know about Dirge?
We'll get
there. I'll try my best to summarize, but we'll see how we do. But yeah, Artong said that they read it as before Christ instead of before Crisis. Yeah, I didn't fully absorb before Crisis. I literally just opened it and there was a video on YouTube and I just kind of clicked through just to see what it was like.
Get some of that imagery.
But I didn't actually take in any story stuff. So Tian, I don't know if there's anything there that might be relevant to what we talk about.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
Yeah. So yeah.
So the overall structure for today, we're gonna do a little bit of show and tell to just warm up of the Final Fantasy VII stuff we have, and again, we would also love to see if you guys have any cool Final Fantasy VII merch.
Oh yeah.
Or goodies.
Yeah.
We do have a show and tell channel on our Discord.
We're suckers for merch.
Yeah, it's fun. And then we're gonna do a brief overall of how we feel about each game.
Yep.
Game plus Advent Children. I keep saying games, but Advent Children.
Yeah.
And then I have a little segment. We're gonna watch one of the scenes, one of the alternate scenes that Audrey missed out on in Remake.
Right.
And then we're going to jump right into the discussion topics that everyone shared, along with anything you guys might want to ask in chat. And then I have a couple of tier makers that we can do.
Exciting. I don't know any of the tier makers you've set up.
Yep.
And you've intentionally kept it from me
it'll
to
just
surprise me. So you're going to blindside me with
having
to rank something.
We're going to have to wing this because I have no idea how long we're going to take to do all of this. So let's just go.
Let's go.
Thank you guys.
Thanks for being here.
So
and Prince Senju changed their username. Let's remember that.
Oh.
We'll remember that, Senju. To Dragonov.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Dragonov, welcome back.
Ooh.
Hope you had a great week. Hope everything went well and that you're doing good.
Ooh, a Shinra staff polo that Maximilian dude got.
Oh, that's sweet.
That does sound sweet.
Oh yeah. Check out, starting with merch, check out Audrey's shirt.
Yes, Tian said that they were excited. Speaking of excited, I have an eggs and chips shirt.
Yep.
Inspired by the neon sign in
Seventh
Heaven in the remake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked the look of that sign, and Anthony got me this shirt.
Yep.
Thank you very
much. And then
much.
I have a Shinra Electric Power Company shirt.
Very
what does it
nice.
say at the bottom?
It says Shinra Electric Power Company, empowering your life with Mako.
There it is.
I would just like to say one little thing. Shinra.
Uh-huh.
The name Shinra. I think in Dirge, they say Shinra.
Which makes more sense if it's Japanese, right?
But then in Remake, they went back to Shinra. Interesting. Alternate timeline confirmed? I'm just kidding.
Just a retcon.
I know. Just a retcon.
Just a retcon.
Yeah.
All right, what else we got?
Yeah,
in no particular order. You want to grab a thing?
Okay.
All right, we just got a pile here.
Yeah.
So here's the 7 Remake Deluxe, right? Gotta go Deluxe. It's got all the goodies in it, including the Steelbook. Not going to pull it out.
Nice.
What do you got?
Oh, I grabbed here, Avid Children Complete.
The 4K one just
the
came out.
The
Tien knows
4K
that.
one. Pretty sweet.
Okay, I got the Final Fantasy VII Remake Original Soundtrack. Special Edit version. This is like 8 discs,
Ooh.
right? Pretty sweet.
It's like sheesh, Neo said. I have Crisis Core here. Crisis Core. Just watched a full video on it.
Yep, and that's the Black Label version. I
Black
have
Label.
the Final Fantasy VII Remake Original Soundtrack Plus. They added some more tracks, so they released another thing.
Oh, I like that.
You like the cloud there?
Yeah,
You can see it.
subtle.
Pretty cool.
That is cool. And I have, of course, 7 Original, the Black Label, right here. Bam. Pretty sweet.
Anthony keeping the lights on at Square. I am. Paying their bills.
Single-handedly.
Here's 7 Remake Intergrade, the PS5 version. Got it.
Oh, man. Here we go. Dirge of Cerberus, PlayStation 2. Who else played this? I mean, I didn't play it. Who played it? How about let me ask that.
Let us know.
You know, I said this before, but I thought I started Dirge.
Yes.
But as I
You
started,
kept saying that. You played it as a kid.
because I thought I rented it from a Blockbuster, and then as I started watching the video, I was like, I don't think I played this.
100%
This is not familiar to me at all.
That's so funny.
Until I saw a certain character.
Then you're
I
like,
was
oh,
like,
okay, maybe.
maybe I did play it, but I literally don't remember any of this. Anyway, it was a long time ago.
Enigmas, I did. It was pretty hard.
Oh, yeah?
So you watched it, but you didn't get hands-on with the gameplay, so you don't even...
Right. Well, yeah, like, who said it before? It's a pew-pew game. It's a shooting game.
It's a pew-pew game,
Yeah.
yeah.
Was it
Lou,
not?
great question.
Yeah.
Where's all the Black Label Japanese versions?
Oh.
We're trying to keep our game collections just our own region, the North America region. Otherwise, it's going to triple our collection. We have to collect the European PAL versions of everything,
man.
too. Although, the boxes for the European and the Japanese versions of these Final Fantasy games is sweet.
Dang it.
Pretty sweet. Here's
Isn't that always the case?
the greatest hits version of
Alex said it.
Crisis Core.
Nice.
Regular.
Remake right here. PS4. How many copies of Remake do we have?
Too many.
Too many copies. Digital copies?
We actually ended up with an extra one and we gifted it to a friend.
That we did.
Here's this. This is pretty sweet. This is what Audrey actually played. This is the Nintendo Switch physical release twin pack of both 7 and 8. 7 and 8 were released digitally here in the US, but not physically. So this is technically the Asia region version, and it's all in English. So we imported this just to have a physical copy.
Sweet. I have the Intergrade soundtrack
Oh, and you guys have that in Singapore?
here.
Nice.
Now I know who this character is. Well, I know who both are.
Yeah, then here's the corresponding pre-order North American Steelbook case for Intermission.
You can show off this last
Sure.
box here.
Do you want to tell the story of that, getting that? Here's the inside of the box. Can you see? Is it cut off at all? It's pretty cool.
I remember the story.
Love a good Steelbook.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right, so do you guys remember the E3 20-something when they showed the extended trailer of what they had just shown like the night before at the concert? And it was like the long 20-minute Square Enix press conference and they showed the gameplay. They showed the trailer that revealed Tifa's appearance, right?
Oh, yes.
Then they showed off the first class edition pre-order, right? With Cloud on the motorcycle on the Hardy Daytona.
Yep.
I didn't want to bring the figure down because it's a huge motorcycle thing.
Yeah, we have it in our at the top of our display case, the top shelf.
Here's the box, though, the first class edition.
Pretty sweet.
And the story was me and Audrey and a friend were watching that press conference in the living room.
Yeah.
And I was literally I knew that they were going to have some kind of exclusive something. So we were all watching the press conference, but on my phone, I was on the Square Enix store online just refreshing. And then as soon as they announced it, it popped up, and then I got the pre-order in immediately. I just knew there was going to be something.
Smart. And you got it.
And I got it.
Well done. Well done.
I got it.
Nice. Mig shared their collection on our Discord. Looks pretty sweet.
Please share. We'll have to check that out later.
Oh my god. Yeah, I just popped it open real quick just to see it because I was excited.
Yeah.
Yes.
You also have something in your lap.
Yes, I do.
And a thing there and some things here.
Our dear Keshi. I'm excited. I don't know. Oh god. Just Dirge. I have Dirge on the mind right now. Let's just say. So here's Keshi here.
Oh, I didn't get water.
Is it pronounced Keshi?
What did they say
in Dirge? I don't remember. I don't remember exactly. I feel like they might have said Kate.
They retconned Shinra though. Yeah, Lou.
Please correct.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah,
Lou.
Yes. Well, here's our dear Keshi. Yes.
He's here. Okay, I'll confess to Audrey right now. I have pre-ordered the Red 13 action doll.
Let's go.
At the time, I wanted the Red 13 one instead of the Ketchi one. But it was sold out everywhere. Scalped like crazy on eBay. Mm-hmm. But they announced another wave of pre-orders.
Yeah.
So I got it in. I got in there. Pre-order. I don't know when it's coming, but
yeah, we seem to have we seem to be on the same page about Keshi here.
Yeah. We'll see.
Very nice. Excited. Red 13. We
also have these. You may have seen.
Oh yeah. We've definitely have these little like chibi-esque Cloud and Sephiroth.
Cher, I think you're right.
Best buddies.
That's how we felt about it. Cher says, I think the way you're pronouncing it is how the actual myth is pronounced. Not sure about how this company pronounces it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think that's exactly the same explanation for Jije.
Jije.
Where the correct real life pronunciation is probably different from how Square Enix is using it.
Jije? Tian? Valborn? Correct me if I'm wrong?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that's
So
right.
this was a gift from a friend. They just had it, and they thought that I would enjoy it more, and they were 100% correct. And now we have this. The thing is, though, our cats keep taking the sword.
They do. The sword is removable.
Yeah. They keep taking the sword.
Yeah.
And I think that's it. We may have random things here and there. We don't have any of like the Ultimania books. We don't have any novels. Don't really have any posters. But that's our Final Fantasy VII stuff.
Yeah, pretty sweet.
If you guys have any cool stuff to share with us, maybe some stuff we don't even know exists, feel free to share on our Discord.
Yeah.
But that was fun.
Very fun. Gotta pronounce Z as Zach instead of Z. Okay. Yeah, Lou, that is an Akira poster.
Yeah, that movie was absolutely ahead of its time. It's very good.
Here. Yeah.
Mig, I pre-ordered Red, Rufus, and New Yuffie. Gotta check those out.
Oh, man.
Are they the action dolls just like these?
Very
I gotta see them.
Nice.
I know they have a bunch. They do have a Sephiroth, the Cloud, Tifa, Aerith ones.
Nice.
But I don't know. There's something about the humanoid ones don't look as cute as like Vivi.
Oh,
well, Vivi's also humanoid, but
yeah,
human.
But yeah,
human, etc.
Yeah.
So that's it. That was a fun little show and tell. We like doing that. We rushed through it. But up next, you ready for next?
Ready.
Our overall experience with the games, brief, because we're gonna go in depth after this section.
Okay. Brief.
So.
Yeah, give us your history. So my history with the game was all done on the internet, like on stream. So I feel like it's out there relatively.
That's true.
Public, but you've kind of talked about it here and there.
I'll go over mine real fast.
Sure. Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah, go for it.
So I mentioned it before, but I didn't even know. We talked about this during the Legend of Dragoon streams. The concept of receiving a video game as a gift, a game that you know nothing about. You check it out and you love it. Final Fantasy VII was that for me. It was my very first Final Fantasy, and I got a PlayStation, and a cousin of mine gifted me Final Fantasy VII. I loved it, but I was pretty young, so I didn't beat it right when I got it. It was like maybe years later that I went back and I actually dove in. I used GameFAQs or Game FAQs. I used up all my family's ink and printed out one of those FAQs.
Oh my god, how many pages was that?
Like 100 pages or something. It was crazy, right?
You were not doing double-sided, were you?
No. No. But it was amazing, you know? Like as a kid like that, I needed a little bit of a walkthrough, but that's it. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII, special, very special, and then I just stayed on track with all the Final Fantasies after that growing up.
Nice.
I was like, I gotta play Final Fantasy games.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII Remake, loved it. I took time off that weekend it came out. I took Friday and Monday off from work, played through the entire thing that weekend, and then spent the next week or two after that getting the Platinum Trophy. That was sweet.
Yeah.
I did the same thing with Intermission when that came out. I just took one day off, beat it that weekend. I haven't gone back in hard mode or anything, though.
But you did all the Fort Condor.
Yeah, I did the Fort Condor. Oh, we got a follow. Nice.
Thank you so much for the follow. PS5 Alan. Me dance party.
Crisis Core, I feel like I played late because I didn't have a PSP right away. One of my friends actually was selling their PSP, so I bought it.
Nice.
And then I got Crisis Core and I played it and I really enjoyed it. I actually modded my PSP and I patched my game with an undub version, so it had the Japanese audio, because at the time the game did not have it different dialogue, different language dialogue. So I my first time through Crisis Core was with Japanese language audio.
Nice.
And that was sweet. And it wasn't really until I played it earlier this year again that I had the English audio, which was pretty good too. Advent Children. I did not watch that right when it came out.
Oh, okay.
I watched it later. I borrowed a friend's DVD and I watched it at home by myself, and it was sweet. But at the time, I don't think I was like. It wasn't the complete version. This was pre-complete. So please correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the complete version of Advent Children made it more comprehensible. Right? So at the time.
So you played Crisis Core before you watched Advent Children?
Good question.
Advent Children came out, I think, a couple years
I believe I watched Advent Children before.
Okay.
Yeah. And then lastly, Dirge of Cerberus. I have not played it. I have not seen it. I don't know the story. I have an idea of what it is about.
Yeah.
But you guys will hopefully educate me on that today.
Please do.
Yeah.
I will try. I will try to help.
Yeah.
I watched a full video on YouTube at 1.5 times speed. So, tried my best to digest as much as possible.
Sorry if we're missing some chat, guys. Yeah. We really appreciate you guys hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah, we made a funny joke. Brady Games Guide, $19.99. Anthony's homemade version, $100.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
That's how it feels.
Yeah, that's how it felt like. But I wasn't thinking back then, right? I just print. So, Neo, your cousin is POG? Definitely.
Yeah.
Yep. Tien did a similar thing. Photocopied guide, yeah.
Hard mode is fun. You can finish it in a day for intermission.
It's just...
Shall we try it?
Thank you for the encouragement, Mig. I just need to find the right day to do it. I need to find time to do it.
I'm kind of curious about hard mode, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because I've seen some people play it, some of our streamer friends, including Tien, of course. And I'm like, I wonder.
It's fun.
I wonder.
I mean, you got to think back on how much you enjoyed the combat. And then do you have the desire to have to master it?
I didn't think that would be something that I would actually be excited about in general. For some reason. I don't know. When I went into it and I was like, oh boy, I don't know. And then by the end...
You got the hang of it.
I feel like
first try on so many things.
Yeah, I felt like I started to actually become invested in it. I guess I never got into the upgrading of weapons and stuff. I put everything on auto there.
But eventually you just max it all out anyways.
Yeah.
When you're playing on hard mode.
Yeah. So I don't know. It seems fun. I don't know.
We're catching up.
Yeah.
30 more minutes in Advent Children. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Thanks, Alex. PS5 Alex, OMG, just realized love your shirts. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Thank
Shinra
you.
Electric Power Company.
Yes. Eggs and chips. Seventh Heaven represent.
Lieutenant Ray Tango, way better in Japanese. Yeah, that's what I felt like. But
yeah.
it was enjoyable. Anyways.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Advent Children or Crisis Core?
I'd say both Advent
Yeah?
Children and Crisis Core.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting watching Dirge of Cerberus, how they did voice acting stuff. I guess early Final
Yes, that's
Fantasy voice acting stuff.
Which it was post Final Fantasy X, right?
Post 10, I do feel it kind of has the same like talking pace as 10, where it's like da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I don't know. It's like kind of like this like one. It's obviously not naturally like smooth.
Even
like,
in the dialogue that's just rolling, or is it because like the player needs to confirm next dialogue?
I think just rolling. Yeah, well, I guess I don't know. Now I don't know, but I feel like it was just rolling dialogue. But that's just the early, voice acting stuff. I guess maybe that's just how it was back then. But
is it Steve Bloom in Dirge of Cerberus for?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't look it up.
Yeah, do you guys know? I think
It
Steve
sounds
Bloom
like it could
did
be him.
the voice in Advent Children for Vincent.
Oh,
Right. You guys may know Toonami's Tom or Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
Oh,
But did he also do it in Dirge of Cerberus?
I was about to ask who voiced it in a remake, but I just realized he's not in remake yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Valborn said something really cool for hard mode, advocating for hard mode.
Okay.
Same thing with Mig. Definitely read those out.
Nice. Mig said hard mode makes you synergize with Sonen more.
Nice.
Ah, nice. Oh,
Some gift subs from Sir Nail.
Sir Nail, thank you so
much.
much. Gift
Let us celebrate.
subs.
This is how we celebrate such occasions.
Yes.
Mini dance party. Feel free to join in.
That is right. And for Nail, we will say sheesh.
Sheesh.
Mig said hard mode makes you synergize with Sonen more. Pull him towards you and bouncing A to B with timing your attacks.
Which sounds fun.
Really liked that synergized aspect with
and it looked
in the
wild.
DLC. It did. I remember when I first started using it, I was like, they're just bouncing and I'm just killing these Corneo goons so quickly.
Seriously.
And Siren with the host. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
How are
much,
you doing?
Siren. How's it going?
I actually really like that synergize component. I think I tried to use that as much as possible when appropriate. And Valborn said, I'm a casual player and never played any games in hard. Sun Remake was my first because I love the combat so much. One of the first games I platinumed too.
Awesome.
That is really awesome.
It's kind of like me too, Valborn. I don't usually go for all the trophies or whatever.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII Remake was my first platinum trophy.
Oh.
And it was sweet. I
Yeah,
had fun the whole
sweet.
time.
Interesting. I'll think about it.
Modern Kingdom Hearts still does dialogue
I forgot to say that too. They do. That's why I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just felt
old-fashioned.
It did feel old-fashioned. And I don't know if it's because in the case of Kingdom Hearts, like, oh, that's just the way we've done it. Let's keep it that way. Or,
We'll see.
Remake obviously feels much more natural. The performances are so, great, and they feel like they're actually talking instead of waiting for each other to finish their lines kind of thing. Kind of overlapping playing, kind of playful. But yeah, it's just cool to see how it kind of grew, I guess, but among the 7 games.
Midnight says Hell House in hard mode seems to give 90% of people major issues, including me. I remember that. You really just got to memorize that. You got to have an internal timer for when it's going to switch the element.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you could like waste an ability on the wrong element. Yeah.
When I think about how hard mode might be hard, as the name implies, it sounds daunting. And one of the things about hard mode I think I learned was that MP doesn't regenerate as quickly or
at all.
You
You got to rely on like breaking the chests, right?
Stuff?
Please correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a year since I did hard mode.
Well,
but you got to like break the chests to get the Mako shards to give you an MP at all, right?
That's pretty tricky. Hey, Tsukage, how's it going? Let's go. And Cyrus is here too. Cool. Thanks everyone for being here again.
For tuning in. Yeah, we were off for about a week. We had a busy week, so thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah. So 7 is pretty close to your heart, you would say.
Yeah, it is. It's defined a lot of things about me, and it's something that I often think about.
Yeah. So when they announced Remake,
special.
Yeah.
But I'm not unique. It's special to a lot of people. I'm not going to claim that it's some.
We're talking about your experience.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like we were not watching that E3.
Not live, but we went back to it later, right?
We did because we mentioned it. Audrey and I were at an arts and crafts store.
Yeah.
And then a friend of mine just texted me, 7 Remake!
Dude.
So we had to stop and just watch the
Yeah.
video of the
In the
announcement.
store.
Share a great question. What has it defined about you? It's most definitely helped to define my taste in video games and world building in storytelling. Specifically, I think something you like, Sharon, I think everybody likes, is the Jaws-esque slow trickle reveal
Yes.
of Sephiroth.
Yes.
Like, we're stuck with just this dark cloud idea of Sephiroth for the longest time.
Okay.
And it's just builds up such great mystery. And
I love that analogy to Jaws.
yeah. And we got a Twitch Prime sub from PS5. Alex, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Mini dance party for you. And it's so a part of me and so impactful that I've even like brought it up in job interviews.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
I don't want to get too specific about things, but like it's just something special to me enough that I would use it as an example for all kinds of questions people talk about.
Meg agrees. When I play a new video game, character development plays a big part of liking the game or not. Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
That Jaws analogy was so interesting. And I don't know, do we want to like jump into maybe talking about the game more specifically?
Yeah, we're about to. Oh, I mean, it's your turn to go through the games.
Oh, okay.
It's your turn to go through the games, but yeah.
We're going to return to that then because I had things to say about Sephiroth and stuff. I don't know. It's hard to...
TN, that's a maybe.
Yeah, I just... what was that? Oh, let's watch the trailer again? Oh,
I was thinking of doing that, but we'll see.
Yeah, how much time we have. We have like a couple things we want to talk about. Yeah, I mean, as most people know and probably have come to see me do is play through a lot of these Final Fantasy games.
For the first time. Incredible.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah,
I'm with you guys in chat. I am a big fan of Audrey's streams. I look
thanks.
forward to watching her stream all these games.
It's been really fun, and I think it's no surprise.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we got a hype train too.
Oh, hype train is close.
Oh, no, it's close.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much,
for the cheer, 100 bits. Thank you so much.
Sorry, I want to
Mayo.
read Cher's message.
Oh yes, go
too.
ahead. Of course.
Imagine if they remade Jaws and said, "Well, people already know what a shark looks like, so let's just show it right away."
We're gonna talk about that for sure.
For
but
sure.
yeah, 7 in particular was so, and I went in. Thinking,
oh my goodness, dude!
Tien
with a 10
gift
gift
subs. Tien.
Oh my gosh.
Tien, thank you so much. And I feel Tien's excitement for this game. For real.
I know Tien's been waiting for
thank
months
you
for
so
this.
September. Thank you so much. Thank you. Tien
Oh yeah, it is
and
September.
Mayo. 7 in particular was because when I went into the game, I was like, oh, everyone loves 7. I wonder why, and because I kind of said this, the contrarian in me was like, how good can it be? And is it going to and Alex Kuzco
with a 10. You guys are so generous. Thank you so much.
Hi, Trey.
Oh my gosh. Choo choo.
Thank you.
I want to ask you a question about that, but
I'll just finish my thought. Thank you so much.
And Valborn with the cheer. Thank you so much.
I'm just gonna keep dancing while I talk. Yeah, it's I was worried that it wouldn't hold up, I guess, since I'm returning to the game like over 20 years later or something. And yeah, I was just like, I don't think I'm gonna feel what others have felt because I'm coming to this game.
Cyrus with the VIP badge.
Oh, let's go, Cyrus with the VIP. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, but I played the game and I loved it. I mean, I feel like maybe it's no surprise, but I was like moved emotionally.
Absolutely. Several times.
I actually
Cosmo
moved
Canyon.
to tears, which I thought that would never
happen
happen
for
to
that?
me. No.
Who was there? That roll call. Who was there during
thinking about it right now?
Cosmo
like
Canyon?
gets me a little bit like I feel the heat behind my eyes a little bit.
There you go, Cyrus. I think you might need to refresh.
Yeah. Very nice.
Hey, Sailor Jimmy, what's up?
So, hey, Sailor Jimmy, how's it going? Oh yeah, we've been well. Thank you, Sister Jamie. But yeah, I just I was worried, and then I had this fear where I was like, okay, I'm finally understanding how amazing this game is, and I'm not gonna have anyone to talk to about it because people are gonna be like, yes, Audrey, water is wet. Final Fantasy VII is great. Like, but here we are, having a whole,
a whole discussion stream.
A whole discussion stream about it because there's more things to talk about.
Because there's plenty of people who were moved by it 20 years ago,
Yeah.
but still want to think about it and talk about it and live vicariously through you.
Yes.
And re-experience.
Right. I did maybe cry a little bit. It was
there. I was there.
Yeah, I never thought that would happen to me on stream. But I was like,
it was powerful.
I know. And the music,
we had some external stuff going on at the same time
Sure.
too, but yeah.
The way the music swells and the characters and stuff.
The build up.
Yeah,
as you're going through the dungeon.
The build up too.
The build up.
And
as
I knew about that before I played the game.
You knew.
But then when I saw it in the context of the story and seeing how like the characters expressed themselves in the moment. I'm talking about Red 13. I should just be
the presentation of it.
Yeah.
It mirrors how you personally know who and what Sephiroth is.
Yeah.
But the impact of the build-up was still there.
Yeah.
You knew the Red 13 stuff.
Yes.
But the impact and the pacing, the build-up, everything was still effective.
That's right. Sorry, we got a gift sub from
Thank
Tian
you so
and
much.
Cadaver with
Hey,
the
Captain
sub.
Cadaver.
Thank you so much.
Time flies most definitely. Thank you.
Time does fly. Thank you all so
Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everyone had a great weekend.
Thank you all so much for all the gift subs and the bits.
Yeah, sure. They do really telegraph the reveal, but the music gets you anyways.
Yeah,
The
do.
variation on the song.
Which was like surprising to me because when I can see something coming, and they made it obvious.
Audrey's a predictor.
Yeah, but they made it obvious.
Yeah.
But still, it like.
But it's not
somehow,
about.
Yeah.
Right. It's the
It's
presentation.
Yes. Well, maybe I'll say I wasn't expecting to see the body.
True, that's
still
true.
There,
There was some reveal still.
and it was implied that maybe still alive, like just petrified because of tears. I don't know. I'm even thinking about it.
The arrows, yeah.
And Tsukage
with the host. Thank you so much.
Tsukage, thank you.
Captain Cadaver, thank you for the well wishes. We did have a good weekend.
We did.
Went by
we
way
did.
too fast, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just say that, and then remake.
Sorry, I want to ask you something real quick about 7.
Yeah.
We know that you started your Final Fantasy journey last year when you started with the remake of 4.
Yeah.
Why not? Why didn't you start with 7?
Oh.
Why was it not an option for you, or why did you dismiss?
Where are the 50 bits? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I don't know.
Or should we wait till later?
No, maybe there was a part of me. Why am I gonna rank the Final Fantasy after this? Maybe there was a part of me that felt like I didn't want to start with something big.
Ease yourself in.
Ease
Something
myself
simpler?
in, and 4 I didn't know anything about.
Gotcha.
So I wanted to go in with something I really had no idea about, and I don't know. I don't know why. I just decided to go with 4, and I did not think I would play as many Final Fantasy games.
True.
Like literally one after the other
Still
after
going.
that. So I don't know. It just happened to be that way, and I just played 4 first. So
Sailor Jimmy,
Yeah.
thank you for redeeming the meows. Asked that question. Sailor Jimmy asked, so what do you think of the changes made? We will get there.
Ooh,
We have a structure for today's discussion. We will hit that question for sure. Thank you.
Changes
for submitting
made. Changes.
We'll
there
get
are
there.
plenty of changes.
it. So do you want to keep rolling through the games?
Yeah.
Remake, and the DLC.
Mm-hmm,
Just overall, your experience.
It's exciting
Mhm.
for sure. Even though I didn't play original before remake was announced, or before remake was announced, I could feel the excitement about remake coming.
Mhm.
And then it was kind of revealed that it's not a true remake in the sense that it's like they're just they're maintaining the same story.
Yeah.
They've actually made some pretty significant changes.
Yeah, there are those who are going so far as to say it's a sequel
Okay.
to 7.
Yeah.
I've seen that perspective, but
Yeah.
the exciting thing is that there's so many perspectives on it.
Yeah. Overall, I really loved it. I have to say,
Mhm.
it's so different from original, and I'll just be frank. I love original, and I think, I don't know if it's. I just the way the story like revealed itself throughout the game, and the way the Sephiroth reveal, and how, like you said, he was like kind of like this Jaws like character that we don't really even see on screen until much later, but we hear whispers about it. That was just so beautifully done.
Amazing.
And I hold 7 original in really high regard, and I loved it. But I do like remake as well.
It's special. They nailed the characters.
It is.
If anything, they nailed the characters.
Yeah. Oh, they did nail the characters for sure. I think. Oh, like in general, I love how all the characters were done in remake.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe except for Sephiroth, but they're clearly doing something different here. Because Sephiroth, like you said in original, and like I just said, they didn't show him at all until like the flashback at Calm.
Yeah, that's right.
And we don't actually see him in the timeline until the boat.
The boat.
Right?
From Junon to
And something about that was so cool. You just heard whispers of him here and there. And
Costa del Sol. Sorry.
Yeah. And in 7, it's kind of this journey of Cloud gravitating towards Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Because we find out later because of the Genova.
And we don't actually see him because it's just like
his.
We're chasing his ghost.
We're chasing his ghost.
Yeah.
Right. And then in remake, Sephiroth is more infatuated with Cloud instead of maybe the other way around in the original.
As soon as you brought that up, I know Tien's like.
Just
vibrating in his chair.
Well, I mean,
we'll
it's pretty clear. Like instead of Cloud gravitating towards Sephiroth is like all up in Cloud's ear, like, you know, whispering things and being like, "Hey, you and me, let's change destiny. Let's change fate."
Yeah.
And it's interesting. It doesn't have, obviously, it's different, and it doesn't have the same impact as the original, and because the original was just so impactful in that way, but it's different.
It's different.
So on one hand, it's easier to compare, and on the other, it's really hard to compare.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. Yeah. So, I still liked it though.
DLC. Again, we're just doing brief overall impressions for everything. Yeah, then we'll get to fully discussing everything.
Sorry. I didn't know it was brief.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, someone asked, I think it was Lou, did DLC change your feeling about Yuffie? And I have to say yes. I didn't think about this before, and now that I've simmered on the DLC, I have more thoughts about it, but Yuffie has such like main character vibes.
And everyone was saying that she was kind of used as the main character in a lot of marketing in Japan especially, right?
Oh, really?
Like anything that's Final Fantasy has Yuffie in it. Or I'm sorry, anything that's Final Fantasy VII
Interesting.
has Yuffie in it, right? Is that right, guys?
I wonder why. Even before like remake and like
Yeah, I mean, she's in Dirge.
Oh, Dirge. Okay.
She's in she even makes you watched all of the Crisis Core stuff, right?
I did.
You see Yuffie in that?
Yeah, she's like pretty early on. Yeah, she's there too.
She's in there.
Yeah. She's she has a main character vibe, and I especially like
Lou. You even said last time, Lou, like Audrey and Yuffie need to redo their. How did you word it, Lou, last time? Audrey and Yuffie got off on the wrong foot, is what you said, Lou,
apparently,
right?
But I don't see how anyone could interpret it differently from me than in original. But anyway, in the end, in original, after we go through Yuffie's like character quest line,
which was rewarding too.
It was rewarding, and it was cool to see. It's just that initial impression, you all said, you got off on the wrong foot. I know. Yeah. And in this DLC especially, she has that main character vibe, and I love that she's like always trying to, like, it feels like she's trying to be that main character, and everyone else around her is like, okay, she's just a little kid, like they're kind of dismissing her.
Sorry, we may have missed this, or Neo did a hydrate.
Sorry. Oh.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Neo. Thank you. But yeah, I liked it a lot. It was fun.
Yeah.
And I think initially with Sonnen, and I said this at the end of the remake, at the end of the DLC, I was like, I don't know if the death landed with me as
rushed.
Maybe but I feel like maybe I rushed through the DLC.
Yes.
A little bit. Like, I didn't do all the Fort Condor stuff. I didn't spend time to do the box thing.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like they showed me that, in the same stream, they showed me that little flashback with his little sister, and at the end they showed it again, and I was like, oh, yes.
Yeah. Audrey and I were talking about that off stream.
But I did.
Like, we both played it differently, so the story hit differently.
Right.
Because it was paced differently.
Yeah. But later, I feel like I appreciated their relationship and how, like I just said, like other people kind of dismiss Yuffie and just, oh, she's just a little kid.
She was totally a senpai to him.
But yeah, everyone was like, okay, Yuffie, all right, you're just a little kid. But he respected her, and he thought of her as her boss basically, and respected her. Yeah, I mean,
she was also the daughter of his master.
Right. So I that was sweet. And then we find out that maybe he was kind of, projecting his little sister
absolutely
onto her, and yeah, I mean,
I'm not your sister.
Yeah. That was interesting. I think maybe that was like a new thing about her character to me, where she wants to be more like an adult, I guess. And
yeah.
And yeah.
She
doesn't want to be someone that needs to be saved.
Yeah. Because all the adults, again, it's like post-war Wutai. It's just like a bunch of like salty old people who lost the war.
Right.
She doesn't want to rely on the old people anymore.
Right. Okay, yeah, she's more heavily marketed than just about anyone besides Cloud, Aerithia, and Sephiroth. That's so interesting to me, considering that she was an optional character in the original.
Pretty wild.
More than Barrett. She's in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah.
As well, yeah. And also, maybe Kingdom Hearts 2. Originally supposed to be Riku. Yeah, I heard about that. They kind of have a similar vibe, I guess.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on.
Okay. Sorry, am I
Advent Children. Oh, no, Crisis Core. I don't have, this is no particular order.
So I never fully played Crisis Core myself. You played it on stream.
You got a host from TN. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the host. Let's do a mini dance party. And you played it on stream. I wasn't able to catch all of your streams, unfortunately. So I went back to rewatch a
over
full
the last week, right?
I should mention the channel that I found these videos.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys ever do it. There's YouTube channels that do game movies.
Yes.
As in they capture the footage from games and edit it in a way that it's viewable like a movie.
Yeah.
And this is one of the best channels I've ever seen it because it includes relevant gameplay moments. Because some other channels just do, cutscene, which can feel disjointed.
Yeah, Gamer's Little Playground.
They do great edits.
Yeah, so they string together all the cutscenes, but also, like Anthony said, have some relevant gameplay in there, which I appreciated because by the end of Crisis Core, you can see how the gameplay has been affected because of events in the game, which was so interesting to me. I don't know if you want to go
the into DMW, the Digital Mind Wave, which is Zach's mental state.
Yeah.
Alex Kuzay.
Alex Kuzco!
Oh my God!
What's our gift us?
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Alex.
Appreciate it, Alex. So generous. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much, Alex.
So it was pretty special that they included the gameplay because absolutely by the final scene, it's totally relevant.
Yeah.
Zach's mental state.
Maybe for those of you who haven't played it, I'll try my best to explain. There's kind of like this roulette that is rolling, consistently going while you're fighting in the game. And the roulette has characters that you meet throughout the game.
People important to Zach.
So you'll see like Genesis, Angeal, Aerith, Sephiroth, among some others. Cloud.
Activating combat mode, yeah.
But by the end of the game, and the game ends when Zack is, doing his last stand against Shinra because they've escaped Hojo's lab. The roulette is going and you're fighting, and we all know how it's gonna end because we know Zack dies, and that's when Cloud inherits his sword and stuff. But the roulette that's rolling has all these silhouettes except for Aerith, which.
Yeah, she's the last memory he holds.
I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool.
Good.
Yeah,
it's pretty effective.
I just want to read this quote Frezzy said. One of my favorite books has a quote that has a quote, there's nothing more tiring than being treated like a child, even if you happen to be one. I think Sonon did a good job of guiding her since she was literally just a teenager, but not treating her like one. I really love that quote, Francie. Yeah, thank you for sharing that.
That's really good. Thank you.
Yeah, activating combat mode, Valborn says.
Did you hear that in the video too?
Did they leave it?
Was it
the quote? Yes, yeah. And you know what? If they in the remake, the next remake, I feel like if we ever get to play as Zack, one of his like in battle quotes should be activating combat mode.
Oh, dude, that would be so good.
Yeah. I feel like it'll happen.
All right, so that's Crisis Core. Moving on, Advent Children, which shout out to those of you guys who were able to make it. We actually watched it together on our Discord.
We did.
That was
a
few months ago now?
Yeah. Before I jumped into remake.
That's right.
Because there were relevant things from Advent Children in remake we found. But yeah, I watched Advent Children before I played original. I watched it when it released.
Do you remember if it was so you watched the original, not the complete version?
The original, not the complete version.
Same with me then,
but I was simply watching it for the sake of absorbing the visuals, and
Which is fun.
and it was I literally didn't know much of anything about the game, so I was just watching, and it made no sense because I had no context.
Cool swords.
Yeah, it was no cool. And so when we watched it, the complete version again, recently, I was like, oh,
yeah,
that's what that means, or oh, that's Rufus. Okay, among other things. So yeah, it was interesting. Yeah. Do you have anything to say about Advent Children?
No, I said earlier.
Yeah.
Dirge.
Okay. Dirge is interesting. Okay. So when I think about when Dirge came out, it was 7 original and then Advent Children and then Dirge came out in terms of our real world like release. But Dirge takes place 1 year after Advent Children, I believe.
Okay.
Maybe it was like 3 years after or something like that.
Yeah. Again, Audrey literally just finished watching a game movie of Dirge.
Yeah.
And I know nothing about Dirge, but I'm okay with
they've
open discussion.
Started incorporating some interesting world things.
Is that where it really goes off the rails? Would you say?
Off the rails? I feel like we're still in the train. Maybe a little off the
But it is vibrating wildly.
It's weird. It's pretty strange. So they've introduced this concept of digitizing yourself. Like you can upload your body. Or someone could not that everyone's doing this, but a person has uploaded their body to this.
That's straight up Kingdom Hearts stuff, recoded or something.
It's kind of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it's
right?
Getting pretty weird. So,
like Data Sora, right?
Yeah,
that's the thing, right?
Yeah, I think so. So yeah, it's like yeah, interesting is a nice way of putting it. Dirge would be no. 7. Oh no, yeah, I can't imagine being a fan of original and then going into Dirge and being like. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted.
This is exactly the direction I want them to take.
Can I just say, I just finished the video today, and there's this moment at the very end of Dirge where, everyone's there, the whole party's there, and Vincent's about to go fight the final boss, and it kind of does this whole thing where everyone, like, it does that pie shape, like, kind of a thing. What? I don't even know how, like everyone's character is on the screen. It's like a pie shape on the screen.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it, but everyone's like, yeah. And then Vincent goes and attacks, and then it plays like a Gact song, and it's like,
what? There's a straight up a Gact. Is that why Tien's saying Gact right now?
Yeah.
Oh, did Dirge come out before Crisis Core?
It did, but there are references to Genesis.
What the F?
Yes.
Oh, so they teased. So Genesis came up before Crisis Core.
So I feel like I kind of maybe watched. Because I watched Crisis Core before I watched Dirge, but then I was like, oh, they already teased some of this stuff, I think.
Wow.
In Dirge of Cerberus.
Dude, you guys are saying Gact? Now I need to play
Yeah,
Dirge.
That part was cringe city. I was like,
I'm
what
playing
right
Dirge
now? And I was like, it started playing the song, and I was like, is this just a promotion for Gact's like new single? It's like,
could be.
Yeah.
Dude, by the way, Audrey and I are Gact fans.
We are. Anyway, yeah, so can I just try to give you the rundown? And people, please let me know if this is
Yeah, we don't have to
correct.
dive too deep, but feel free.
It starts out...
I'm ready.
I just want to say, it starts out with the whole party at Midgar fighting.
That's right. You did tell me about this.
Yes, it's
concurrent with the original.
Yeah, when the Mako cannon is about to shoot the it's like right after you fight Hojo, and Hojo injects himself with the Genova cells, and he turns into Genova, whatever. And they kind of showed that happening, and then Vincent's like, "Wait, I gotta go back.
There's still a body or something like that."
Yeah, I forgot why.
I saw that opening the first couple minutes.
And Vincent goes back, and you just see Hojo's body like hunched over his computer thing like this. So I think at that moment is when Hojo actually uploaded his self to this virtual thing.
Yeah, because like later there's an explosion, platform moves, but you don't see Hojo's body anymore.
Right.
Heretic Hojo. Thank you, Tian.
Heretic Hojo. Right. So that's a thing. And also, it turns out that there's this whole deep ground in Shinra where they're trying to create these soldiers. It originally started as a hospital, like medical bay for soldiers, like capitalized soldiers. But then it turned into a human experimentation on soldiers because they wanted soldiers who like lacked a moral compass kind of thing. Like
classic,
they wanted super soldiers basically.
With no moral compass that just follow orders.
That just follow orders, yeah. So that's how the Sviets came to be. And Sviets are basically like the soldier of the like they're the elite of those. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything here. Okay. Am I good so far? Let's see. Nice. So there's that deep ground. And so when Meteor did the thing and Shinra supposedly kind of crumbled on top, they were all trapped underground.
Okay.
Deep ground were trapped. Deep ground. Right?
Okay.
I think this is where it's going.
Irony,
and
right?
so then 3 years later, after Advent Children, this is Dirge of Cerberus, the Sviets and everyone's like starting to get out or something like that. I think. Okay, and so I forgot about Lucrezia. So there's this thing with Lucrezia, who I cannot believe anyone would ever love her, but anyway, we'll get into it. I can't.
Okay.
So Lucrezia, we kind of already know about her. She
surrogate mother to Sephiroth.
Yeah, she gave birth to Sephiroth. So how does it? So it kind of goes into how Vincent became the way he is.
Because he was a Turk.
And he was hired to be protection, like to serve as a bodyguard for Lucrezia and maybe Hojo a little bit, but mostly Lucrezia. When you first meet Lucrezia, she's like, "What? Why would they send?" And then never mind. Okay, so that's a little tease, right? A little tease. Okay. And then we know Vincent because there was we know this from the original. Something happened, and there was like something, and then it's implied that Hojo experiments on him. Right? So that happens, but it turns out Vincent maybe died from Hojo's experiment. And Lucrezia sees that and she's like, "Oh no," and she brings him back to life by infusing him with chaos. So
recurring classic Final Fantasy concept.
I didn't know that.
Okay, that's the thing. Chaos.
Well, what else is? Well, maybe is that a spoiler? I didn't know. Okay, so chaos.
Very early Final Fantasy stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Good to know. So chaos. He's been imbued with chaos, which
Morton.
he wasn't able to control, or I don't know, something. Somehow he was able to like contain chaos.
Wait, sorry. Was that one of his limit breaks too?
Chaos? Yes. I think it is.
Okay. Is it his final?
Maybe. Oh, that's pretty cool. So he has chaos inside. I don't know. I never got the final limits in the original.
That's right.
So he's containing chaos, but he can only do this because of this proto materia.
Love it.
So he has proto materia and chaos, and so he's able to kind of utilize chaos's powers in the way that we've seen.
Yes.
But he doesn't. I think it's kind of a bad thing. I don't know. But chaos, it turns out, is like it's supposed to be the being that helps acquire like pure Mako for Omega. So Omega is like is similar to the other weapons in original.
Okay.
I think it's called Omega, right?
It's another weapon. Okay.
It's another, but it's like this. It's like the big bad weapon that actually is like, okay, I'm gonna just destroy this world, take all the life stream, and start somewhere else.
Wow.
So I think
Tian saying something.
Right. Omega is the light and chaos is the dark. Oh, okay. So yeah, I think they work in tandem somehow. Okay. And I think the goal of the Deep Ground is to resurrect Omega. Or to activate Omega. And to do this, they need pure Mako.
Pure Mako.
I think is Mako
top
uncontaminated by Genova. So they have this thing where they're like they're like kidnapping people, I think. And like
stealing their life force?
I don't know, it's something
their
like
life
that.
stream?
It was strange. It was strange. That good Mako, yeah.
That good Mako.
Yeah. Something like that. And then
You're making me feel like I gotta play this game.
Well, maybe.
You had me at gagged.
Well, anyway, then there's these Sviets, right? Well, the one in particular that I feel like is most important is Shulk, who kind of helps us on our journey. She's I don't know if you've seen the character. She has like short orange,
I may have.
Like flipped out hair with bangs. Oh my god, there's actually a lot here. There's an organization that Reeve leads called the Regenesis something organization. But it's basically they now serve as the government military power that since Shinra shut down.
Okay.
So now Reeve has set up and he's like the commissioner. I don't know, it's
WRO.
WRO. Is it World Regenesis Organization? Thank you.
There it is.
The gagged pie scene sounds pretty official.
Yeah, we need this.
I'll have to show that to you. Anyway.
Okay.
Maybe I'm not describing it very well. Anyway, and there was a scientist there, Shalua, and she's looking for her sister who got kidnapped and
sister drama. Yeah,
so it turns out Shulk is Shalua's sister.
Got him.
Shulk was kidnapped as a child, and she was good at I forgot what it's called, but she can plug into
she's R2D2.
Yeah, she can access the virtual space.
Oh, okay.
and do that kind of thing. So
okay.
I forgot. Anyway, she's a Sviet.
Okay.
I think Shulk the something. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. I'm not good.
It's okay. It's okay.
So
you got me interested enough that I might want to play this game.
Okay. Well, I don't even know what the takeaway would be here. I guess the Deep Ground stuff obviously came back in the intermission. Yeah. Nero is a Sviet, Vise as well. Well, speaking of Vise, he's I think they were like trying to resurrect Vise or something. He was like the best of the Sviets.
Okay.
And
which are like elite dudes inside of Deep
right. And so the whole thing with Hojo. So Hojo like uploaded his self to the thing or whatever. So like we said, we're talking full spoilers here, right?
Yes.
Okay, so basically Hojo like downloads himself into Vise and takes over Vise's body.
Yes.
Right?
Hot Joe?
Yeah, Hot Joe. Yeah. So, Luna Dark, I'm confused. Maybe I'm confusing everybody more than explaining.
Yeah, it's okay.
So
no, I mean, my takeaway is that I do want to experience this for myself. I'm okay with the spoilers right now.
Okay.
But just because we know from what they did with Remake that they are pulling from everything in the compilation.
I think,
right?
So
I don't want to miss out on any of it.
I'm not sure what exactly would be relevant. I guess now we're actually seeing the Deep Ground stuff.
Yeah.
As it occurs currently with the original timeline, which is cool. Maybe the downloading their consciousness into like a computer kind of thing might come into play in the future because that's a new thing.
Yeah. Whether or not I want it, if there's a possibility that it's going to happen,
right.
I want to understand it.
Right.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, Chaos, Omega, buzzwords. Maybe remember those.
Hot Joe.
Hot Joe.
Gacked.
Yeah, gacked pie. Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know how much more I want to get into this.
Sure. I mean, that's fine. We can move on.
Okay.
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
It's kind of like it was pretty weird. It was like, yeah, I can
Thank
see
you, Alex. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in today.
Thanks for being here, Alex.
See you later.
Yeah, hope you have.
Tia and I did not. I have
night.
not gone back to do anything post finishing intermission.
Yeah. So Vise was something you could play in. I didn't go back for it either. I wonder. Yeah, I heard people.
Yeah, maybe we will.
It was pretty difficult, but yeah. So just Deep Ground. There's a underground research facility. They're testing on humans right now, so that's what's happening down there. Nero.
In terms of what is probably going on in Remake right now. Is that
Right. I don't know how it could affect anything about speculating about the future.
Sure.
Other than, I don't know, maybe they'll pop up again or something. But yeah, that's kind of how it is.
Ready to move on then?
Sure. Sorry.
Okay.
Was that a lot?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I mean, you did a lot in a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
Everyone would agree. You played all these games. You watched all these videos.
Yeah. Lucrezia, man. I don't see it. Vincent. I'm sorry. Maybe they're showing they bonded off cutscene, but oh man, I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah, Luna Dark. We were talking about Dirge of Cerberus.
We were.
On PS2.
Thanks, Tia.
What year was that even? We have it here, but it's just a pile of
Oh yeah.
So the next thing we're gonna do on our little itinerary, just a brief dip back into Remake. I think it's the chapter 14 ending scenes. The 2006.
Yeah.
Okay, released in 2006 in North America. It's the end of
me
chapter 14, where depending on all your choices throughout the game leading up to this point, which we know they do this in a lot of Final Fantasies now, depending on who you talk to and all that, your affection points, we've learned, you might get a different scene. So in Audrey's playthrough,
yeah,
she got a scene with Aerith. By the way, if you were there when Audrey looked away from the camera,
oh my god,
or looked away from the game, and we're like, she missed it.
I thought they were just transitioning into just me getting control, but it turns out I looked away the moment you see like a little bit of Aerith walk down the stairs, and people were like, "You looked away," and I was like, "I don't know."
All right, Alex Kuzco, have a
for
great
being
night.
here,
Thanks
Alex.
for tuning in. Thanks for the generosity today. We appreciate having you here.
Have a great night.
Have a good night. Have a good day at work. So we're gonna dip in. We found a YouTube video that has the two other alternate scenes.
Right.
One is with Tifa, and one is with Barrett. We're gonna watch the Tifa one first.
Yep.
But we felt like at the time, it makes sense to watch all the alternate scenes after, because in a normal playthrough you only get one of these. Right. You don't get to learn all these perspectives on a normal playthrough. So here we are. Audrey's done. Let's check these other ones out.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
So you're gonna need to turn off the chill hop music.
That's right. So I'm gonna mute this real quick.
Let us know. There should be no music now.
Yeah. Should be no music. I'm gonna full screen this. So sorry, our cameras are gonna block it for y'all a
and
little
please let
bit.
us know. Yeah, there should be no audio.
No audio.
But there should be some audio once we start the
once I
video.
hit play. So I'm gonna hit play here.
Is your crop good?
You
full screened it, so it.
Yeah, it's a little cropped because I cropped the.
But we'll just deal with it.
Source, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna be here forever.
Okay, let me know if you can hear it.
Okay, so let us know what you think.
Maybe I should.
Sorry, can you pause it real quick?
Oh. Can't sleep.
Oh, there. It was like buffering the resolution.
Oh,
how was the audio?
I see.
Is the can you hear the scene? Did you hear Cloud just now?
Okay, cool. Let me know
we can hear
if I need to boost it or anything.
Yeah,
okay,
maybe just tap left on the arrow keys. Play back from the beginning.
Okay.
Here we go.
Can't sleep?
No. You too?
I heard footsteps.
Sorry. Didn't mean to wake you.
I'm a light sleeper. It's a soldier thing.
That flower you gave me the other night, that was from Aerith, wasn't it? I knew there was something weird going on. You buying flowers?
Dude, Tifa's theme.
They symbolize reunion, believe it or not. I
Union.
was curious, so I looked it up. I tried to keep it alive as long as I could. But now, it's dead and buried.
Yeah, the low-res flowers. This is the PS4 version.
Like the bar, our home, and everything else.
Woo! Spicy.
This is right
They
after
took
coming back from the plate
everything from
falling.
us. Again.
Oh my god.
She's clearly thinking about Nibelheim.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Totally different scene.
Yeah.
Looks like Lou prefers
Wow.
Cloud doesn't know how to react here. Yeah. Because he's nowhere near 100% himself here.
Cloud.
Oh.
Cloud, you're hurting me. It's stupid. I know that crying's a waste of time.
That's not true.
Thank you.
By the way, I think because of your crop, you have it stretched vertically a little bit. Or you want to pause it here? You want to talk about that real quick? before
Oh,
we see
okay.
Barrett's?
Yeah.
You can just leave the crop and stretch. It's no big deal.
Okay, cool. I like how much we actually get to see Tifa's love for. I feel like Tifa's like love for Cloud is more obvious in this remake.
Yeah.
In this first part of the game than in original.
Yeah.
Like,
And not even just like a romantic love. It's
mhm.
a deep caring for someone else.
Yeah. Not just in the scene too, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just the way she speaks with him and little gestures here and there, but I just feel like I'm actually getting something between them. When in the original, I don't know if it was so apparent, or maybe I wasn't reading it at the time, but
Yeah, Tien says family. Cher says almost maternal.
yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
That scene definitely felt maybe more romantic. Or I don't know, maybe they're just trying to comfort each other because they both know what it. I mean, they've been through so much together.
She's trying to get that out of him, I feel like.
Okay.
Like, we went through the same thing, but he's not quite.
Oh, she was doing that for him, you think?
Not for him, but she was
Okay.
like, she's able to let out those feelings with him because she has those memories with him. But he's like not. She's coming. He's going halfway, but he's not quite going there. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Because he's still like, stuff's going on in his mind.
And she knows.
We know she knows there's something going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Valborn Cloud doesn't know his soldier strength and almost hugged Tifa to death.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay.
The flower line reminds me of the inadequacy line in the Tifa Gold Saucer date.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you remind me? I remember feeling
was
that
she just
way.
asking him about like who you like and stuff like that? It was like that kind of conversation.
Right. I remember she was also like, "Oh, if I was Aerith, I could just, come out and say it or something like that." Kind of feeling.
There it is. Yeah, Cher says it right there. Aerith wouldn't have any trouble with this. Yeah.
Okay.
Just admiring Aerith's confidence.
Right.
It just reminds me about the misconception of Tifa and Aerith's personalities if you just look at their appearance. Like there's a lot of people who know who Tifa and Aerith are just from the marketing of the games, but if you don't play it, you don't know that Tifa's the really timid one.
Right.
And Aerith is the really outgoing one.
Oh, you think they're just judging based on the look of the character design?
Yeah, a little
I can
bit.
see that.
And maybe you guys have seen this too. Sometimes you've seen fan art where the characters are depicted with maybe the opposite body language that is typically associated with the actual characters' personalities.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Hey, Red Blood Cell. No
Hey, Red
problem
Blood
at
Cell.
all. Thanks for being here.
Oh yeah, lurk away, lurk away.
Yeah.
It's going well, Red Blood Cell. Excited to talk
We're
about
reflecting on all things
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII.
7. She clearly feels that she doesn't measure up.
Mhm,
Right. Yeah. Interesting. And Hellborn, I didn't buy the flower in OG, so I didn't get that line.
Didn't you miss that too, or did you miss that in Remake? I don't remember.
No. Well, in Remake, you don't have a choice.
That's right. I think you did miss it in original.
In original, I thought.
I remember Chad was teasing you.
No,
right?
there was that scene at the very beginning where it's like you want to send her away to be safe or keep her talking. So I guess. But
I think you didn't buy the flower,
I
right?
didn't
Does anyone
buy it.
remember?
Oh.
Audrey missed out on the flower in the original.
Wait, don't you go back? Don't you see her again about the flower stuff, or was that the only chance? That chance at the very beginning?
I think just that chance. In the
Oh
very
dang,
beginning.
then I missed it. I don't remember. RV Cloud way misses a flower. Oh
Yeah.
whoopsie! Because I was looking out for her safety.
Sure.
I was like, whoa, you gotta get out of here. Stuff's going down, and I didn't know that was the time to talk
That's
to
right,
the ladies.
Sure. Yeah, it just doesn't feel right. You have to be
Yes.
like nothing. Hey.
Yeah. It was totally strange. Well, now I know. I gotta turn on my dating sim brain. Yeah.
Hey, what do you got there?
Yeah. Okay, so shall I watch this Barrett scene now?
Yeah. So Barrett one. Let's hear what you think about this one.
I hope it's exactly like Tifa's scene.
You should rest up while you can.
I mean, we'll see.
Likewise.
Nah, I'm good. Real good.
This one's harder to get, right?
Besides, when I close my eyes, I start thinking about things.
Everyone's saying pay
About people.
close attention.
Like Finn. Lazy little punk.
Finn?
Kid would do damn near anything except what you told him.
Finn?
But ask him to paint you a picture.
Oh, is she
people
just
are
reminiscing about like other Avalanche members?
And maybe just
Those
other
stamps in the
secure.
tunnels.
Oh yeah. I
Oh.
Finn's work. Every one. Then there's Al. Intel guy.
Oh. Hmm.
He had these
This is the
tricks
Avalanche
for
thing, right?
stealing codes
Hmm.
I still don't understand. Stole his share of hearts too.
Al.
But when it came to the ladies, he just had the one trick. Bouquet of flowers hidden behind his back. Funny to think, some of them might have even come from here.
Oh.
He pulled a flower trick on Tifa once, believe it or not. She told him where to stick 'em.
Of course she did.
Our quartermaster Nellie had a good laugh at that.
Oh man.
She was tight with Jesse. People sometimes took them for sisters even. They'd say no way and get upset, but then they'd start giggling and, you know.
Oh, I haven't heard this part of the Avalanche theme.
Yeah, they'll all be fine.
Finn, Al, and Nellie.
They're strong. They're tough. Like me. After we save Eric, I'll introduce you to them.
Sounds good.
Huh. Never thought I'd feel better after talking with your hard-boiled ass.
Think you can sleep now?
Oh yeah, like a baby.
Oh. Barrett's such a caring leader.
All right, and then we already seen this one.
Yeah, we
So
have.
we pause it.
Okay. So, yeah. Finn, Al, and Nellie, does these things... They do what Barrett says rings any bell? Okay, one was a code-stealing guy. One was a quartermaster.
It was Nelly. Please enlighten us.
Should
I'm
it
okay
ring
with
any
it.
bells?
Al, the ladies' man.
What was Finn? What did Finn do?
That was Finn, right? I think.
DLC? Oh.
It's
is
not
not Billy Bob and
Neo.
Neo?
Is it the three of them?
Finn the young
Finn the
kid?
young kid. That's not them, is it?
Who's a young kid?
Hmm.
Must be remake characters because I've never heard of him. Blossom.
Barrett, where's my kiss?
Yeah.
So let's read what Blossom said up there.
Oh, okay.
This probably makes me sound a little edgy, but I didn't really cry during Aerith's death scene. I think because I thought, oh, she's gonna come back, right? For me, the sad part was Barrett and Dine, where Dine is like, my hands are too stained to carry her anymore.
Yeah.
She's already yeah.
I mean, I have the same. Oh, and
Red
it's not
13's,
edgy
yeah.
at all.
Not edgy at all.
I feel like also I knew about the death going in and how it was going
it's
to be.
hard to know how you'll feel if you went in blind.
Yeah, and I knew it was going to be a lasting death. But I felt more emotional about those parts and Red 13's part as well.
Yeah.
So
there's a lot of scenes that could be tearjerkers in the game, and it's different. It's different for everyone, so it's totally fine.
Oh, my theory is that it might be them. Oh, so
I thought that's maybe that you were talking about.
Maybe they work both sides of the avalanche because they kept talking about the not defectors, but like what is it, the
Whispers?
No, the cell that like was more extreme.
HQ, Avalanche HQ. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I appreciate you sharing that theory.
Okay, cool.
We'll see if that pays off.
Yeah. Okay.
Great.
I think this does add a little bit. I'll go back to our
You can keep that tab open too. We may need
Sure,
it for
I'll
later.
keep it open. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Barrett's cell used to be with those guys too. That's right.
Okay.
Maybe not anymore, but he'd still reminisce.
Okay, so maybe just code names. If they are the same people, just code names for
Could be, yeah.
them. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to move on?
Sure.
Okay. So I think a bunch of you guys recommended that we go back to watch this scene, so I thank you for that.
Yeah.
All right, so I tried my best to organize the stuff that you guys submitted, but of course, if I'm misrepresenting anything that you submitted or you wanted to elaborate further and you want to ask Audrey stuff in chat, feel free.
Yeah.
You know, what I'm curious about is how much the remake will remember stuff across save files. For example, the dating scene. Yeah, what choices are going to be important this time around? I am curious how they're going to approach that too.
Yeah. Lou, Audrey, can you read Lou's question and tell me if you know the answer to that?
Is it too early to reveal who started Avalanche? I don't think I know who started Avalanche.
Audrey doesn't know, so let's avoid the particular piece of media or game or whatever it is. I know what it is.
Oh.
Because Audrey hasn't gotten to that. So we put in our stream title the games that we're covering.
Oh, so it's not in...
It's not any of the things Audrey has experienced yet.
Uh-oh.
But thank you for asking.
What could it be then?
Yeah. Okay. We'll get there. Audrey will get there eventually. By the way, teaser. We're having a lot of fun with this. I'm expecting that we may do another thing like this, big discussion with all of the Final Fantasies.
Oh my god.
We'll see.
Nick said that some theories too that the names Barrett mentioned might be codenames from characters in Before Crisis.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
We'll get there.
Well, too bad. Yeah, I probably should have paid more attention to that Before Crisis video. I just wanted to see what it looked like.
I was surprised when you said it.
I just wanted to see what it looked like, and it kind of reminded me of The World Ends With You. I don't know why. Like maybe the style of the art, the character arts or something, if I remember correctly. Of course, Aunt knows. True fan is me. Oh, it's before.
No,
it's
this
in
stuff
Before
I don't.
Crisis, another installment. Gotcha.
Okay. Okay. So we'll go over these questions and observations you guys submitted on the form that we had on our Discord.
Okay. I haven't seen any of these.
So I'm just gonna read them. All right. So in the order that we received them, a little bit organized. We may be jumping around, but in regards to remake, TN submitted, when did Sephiroth get his black wing? After answering the question, take a good look at the Final Fantasy VII Remake key art that was released before the game back in 2020. The April one with Midgar in between Cloud and Sephiroth.
Oh, that's the one that was on my
I think so. I think that same image. But yeah. So sorry, I did not have enough time to prepare supplemental materials like images and videos ahead of time. So you can look it up, or if anyone has links that they can put in chat, maybe. Links are okay right now.
I was actually... that thought did occur to me, because in original, he never has the wing, right? Does he?
He doesn't have the one wing until Safer Sephiroth. Is that correct, guys? The final battle?
And he only has one wing there?
Yeah. And that's when the song One Winged Angel plays in the original game.
Duh. Right.
Yeah. Is this what you're getting at? I mean, a lot of your submissions were observations and questions to spark conversation. So if you want to elaborate further on how to lead Audrey's thoughts right now, feel free in chat.
So
thanks,
not
everyone.
until Safer Sephiroth, which is at the end of the game, the last boss.
And
right,
Valborn
right.
clarifies it's a white wing, not black. Nice.
Oh,
Thank you, everyone.
that's interesting. There was kind of that component in Crisis Core with the S and the G type soldiers, because Genesis has black wings and Angeal has white wings.
Yeah.
And all of the Angeal copies had white wings.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that any of the Genesis copies have black wings.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
Yeah. So
Larry Long Lips, what's up?
thanks for being here. So Saber Sephiroth only had a white wing, so I'm referencing to when did he get his black wing? The very first time we saw the black wings. Advent Children? Must be Advent Children. What's
Tian's
that?
trying to lead us, right? Towards certain thought processes.
So what does that mean? So
Yeah,
what does
Valborn's
that
confirming.
mean? So that is the Advent Children Sephiroth, maybe? But why does he have the black one wing?
Run with that thought. I think Tien wants you to run with that
Does it have
thought.
to do anything with G cells?
I don't know.
So my understanding of G cells and S cells, correct me if I'm wrong, Project G comes from Project Jillian. Jillian is a woman who participated in this experiment where they injected her with Genova cells, and then she gave birth to Angeal.
Mm-hmm. By the way, guys, if you want to be sure about which games we're going over specifically, full spoilers for, it is in the stream title.
Yes, please be sure to look at the stream title. I would
Seven Remake and the DLC, Advent
Yes.
Children, Crisis Core, and Dirge of Cerberus.
Prince Leo, we have finished the Yuffie DLC, so please speak freely. Yes, and Jillian is Angeal's mom.
Mhm.
So the difference between what happened with Angeal and Genesis is that Genesis was already rather than Angeal. So Angeal was like a baby from Jillian who had Genova cells in her.
Mhm.
Genesis was infused with Jillian's cells, like post being
So that's the difference.
being a baby, I guess.
Natural born with the cells.
Right.
versus
Being
injected.
born of someone with Genova cells versus being infused with like someone who had Genova cells.
Okay.
So is that's the difference in my mind. And then, so neither of them. Oh wait. What? So how did Sephiroth? Why is Sephiroth different?
Please share that on the Discord. Maybe in the debriefing. Oh, yeah. Audrey and I will probably watch that podcast together. We've been kind of delaying it. We wanted to like try to have uninfluenced.
Well, yeah.
thoughts.
Originally,
But
I was
thanks for bringing that
planning to watch it just so I had all the information, but then I decided to watch Crisis Core and Dirge instead.
Mhm.
Yeah, would totally appreciate that. But yeah, so like with I think I'm going off on a tangent here.
Yeah, Tien, if you want to like put
Bring
this
it
back
back
on
in.
track, what are you trying to point out by asking Audrey that? Feel free.
Oh, Jillian was Hollander's wife?
Yeah, is that true? I don't remember that. Thanks,
Shoot.
Cher.
I didn't realize that.
So just say it. Why does he have the one wing? Why does he have the one black
one
wing
black
in
wing
remake?
though?
Why is he portrayed with the one black wing in remake?
The black wing is always associated with G cells, Jillian cells.
Mm-hmm.
Except no, but Angeal has white wings. But when Hollander injects himself with G cells, Hollander gets like the baby black wings,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Oh, sorry, Tien. Tien meant for us to take in the whole question.
Oh, let's take in the whole question.
Take a good look at the 7 remake key art that was released before the game back in 2020.
Okay.
Sorry, am I doing this right,
Okay.
Tien?
I'm gonna look it up.
How do I Google that?
I mean, if anyone has a link here, we can click on that.
Final Fantasy VII Remake Key Art 2020. Is that gonna show it? Right. So I have that.
Yeah, Valborn. I think what TN is trying to get to is exactly what Valborn said right here. If you feel comfortable just saying it.
The game doesn't say why he has black wings there, but theory suggests the Sephi we saw is from Advent Children, and the fact you see him parrying Olive Cloud's Omni Slash. Okay, so this is the Sephiroth post original. This is the Sephiroth who has seen everything, and so it's suggested that Sephiroth has kind of is communicating with Cloud in the past.
Yes, I think that is the popular opinion.
Right, and there's precedent for Advent Children shenanigans.
Yeah, still speculation. Yeah,
because for one, they used a song that was exclusive to Advent Children before in Remake, which I don't know if I'm reading too much into that, but I feel like that's probably somewhat symbolic of, or like indicative of Advent Children stuff being present.
Absolutely, all over the place. Even straight up ripped from it footage, like the.
Oh, the ripped footage, yeah. And then there was the three Spectre things at the in the
novels
end.
Paint a pretty compelling picture of that. Yeah, so deep you need to read all the books too. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot.
So
I take a little bit of issue with that, but we'll see.
There was oh man, I wrote down notes. I don't have them with me.
Oh, what? You've been writing all these notes?
I have. You mind if I run and get them real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Go
okay.
ahead,
They're just gibberish, kind of, but let me get them.
Yeah. How many of these things like have been released in English and haven't? I don't know. How do you guys feel about the fact that so much of this story and lore is not straight up not going to be as accessible to the masses? On the Way to a Smile is in English. Yeah. I don't know. I personally just haven't really gotten into the media outside of the video games.
And the movie. The one movie.
And the movie, yeah. Yeah, we had to rely on fan translations, yeah.
Okay, interesting. All right. What did I write down? Look at these crazy notes.
I thought you wrote them down on your phone.
No, I also have phone notes. I'm sorry. My notes are not very organized. Okay.
Yeah, Tien and Cher, I totally agree. But there's always a lingering feeling of like, if the additional lore that helps further understanding exists, I want to know it. But I just wish it was just in the games.
So I think maybe this is a popular opinion as well, or a theory, or maybe this came out of my mind. I don't remember anymore. But so if that's Sephiroth, he's going. If we're running with the theory that that's Sephiroth from Advent Children, who has experienced the whole original game in whatever means. Actually, wait. I think I did write this down. So
nerd alert notes.
Sorry, that's how I need to remember. Is it maybe suggested that can you see future events because is that like a thing, like if you get in touch with live stream you can see things from the future? Because at the end of the game the party's getting these visions of things that happen in the future. Is that a thing potentially? Because then it may make sense that Sephiroth, who was like, I don't know, baked in live stream. Oh no, I don't know. That doesn't.
I think I 100% agree with Cher there.
What was that?
I do kind of dislike the mass multimedia cinematic universe approach as well.
Yeah.
And it is compelling. I think you summarize it. Compelling. It doesn't mean I like it, but
right.
It's compelling.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah.
But yeah, the whole does tapping into the live stream allow you to see the future and past?
Right.
That's what you're wondering, right?
Because also it seems like now I didn't think about the Advent Children stuff, but I was thinking like at this time in the game, Sephiroth is in the live stream, right?
At this point in what game?
at this point in 7, like during remake, Sephiroth's actual body had fallen into the live stream in Mako. Oh, sorry, he fell into Mako.
In
right?
Nibelheim?
In Nibelheim.
Yes.
Right? So he's in there.
We don't know exactly where he is, but he fell down when Cloud threw him down in the reactor. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
We don't know how he gets from there to Northern Crater in the giant materia crystal.
Right.
Like the half of his body.
Oh, never mind.
A lot of stuff. Okay, let's just move on to the
I
next.
just confused myself
It's okay.
again.
Let's just move on to the next discussion question.
Okay. So now we've established that Sephiroth from... It may be that Sephiroth from Avatar.
Did you have an idea of that at all?
No.
Because that implies, correct me if I'm wrong, that there's 2 concurrent Sephiroths in Remake. The one that is along with the party in the normal Sephiroth path of all the things that he does.
Right.
And then also occasionally intervening the Advent Children Sephiroth.
So that Advent Children Sephiroth, it might be that he's trying to influence Cloud more directly. And, reaching out to him and saying, let's change fate together, because he knows that Cloud will eventually be the one who defeats him.
Yes. I believe that is the popular opinion. Right?
Okay. So, that's interesting.
And let me just expand there since we're on this train of thought. Please correct me if I'm wrong here. The reason he would want them to, and the way that he's seeking to convince them, is saying like, hey, in the OG game, humanity dies out.
Right. Yeah.
So if you guys help me out,
yeah,
you're also helping yourselves out. So let's defy fate, because one, fate ends up with humans all dying. But also, hey, me, Sephiroth.
I can see that perspective also from Aerith's view, and isn't it suggested that Aerith seems to know things that will happen in the future as well?
Yeah, in terms of tapping into the live stream, Aerith and Sephiroth
seem to have done that,
but 2 different ways. Sephiroth straight up fell into and is absorbed by the live stream.
Yeah.
And then Aerith is Cetra. So maybe there's something more about being Cetra than we think.
Right.
Maybe she's like text messaging OG Aerith.
Yeah. Okay.
Remake and OG Aerith are texting, dude.
So maybe. So I think
I don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
It could be like Aerith. So Aerith doesn't. If she is communicating with her future self.
Yeah.
She
maybe
would
not
want,
directly, just knows.
Right. Or okay, if she knows the events of the future, she would want to prevent the planet from, because there was that thing about the planet. Maybe the planet won't protect humanity from being destroyed, because maybe the planet is better off without humanity. Maybe Aerith wants to prevent humanity from inevitably being destroyed, because we see that flash forward at the very end of original 7, where I interpret it as maybe humanity has completely died out.
We also get a little bit of hint of Aerith before we step into that portal at the crossroads. Yeah. And she talks to Sephiroth saying that everything about you is wrong.
Oh, yeah.
She's calling him out like, everything about you is wrong. You're supposed to just be an Advent Children. What are you doing in this game?
Oh, you think...
I think, what you guys... That's how I interpreted that.
I can see that. That whole part was weird to me.
Absolutely.
Like, I didn't know how to, understand
get out of this game,
any
you're
of
supposed
that.
to be in the movie.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know how to interpret that whole last part.
Get out of this timeline. You're messing with the time.
Yeah, there was something else.
Yeah. Share. Those 6 paragraphs really spell it out, and we'll clear it up a lot. I'm looking forward to reading. Share is like, 6 paragraphs. You gotta read them. Share and Tien are like freaking out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta read it.
Oh man,
we're missing out.
See, this is why I wanted to absorb everything before, because now I'm
it's
like,
okay.
Oh,
we'll have a part 2
stuff.
of this where we know everything, fully enlightened, enlightened stream.
And remember when we see that I think I'm jumping around a lot here.
That's fine. We're jumping around.
I remember there's that scene when we were seeing things about the future in that last battle.
Yeah,
we're getting
and it's
visions,
like all the Advent
right?
Children scenes.
There's that one scene where we see Red 13 and his babies, right?
Yes.
And he says, and I wrote here in quotes.
Thank you for clarifying, Cher. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. It's short enough that it can be read. Okay, maybe
we'll do that.
Yes. How do we find that? We'll find.
Share linked it.
Okay, sweet.
I'll copy it over for you.
Right, thank you. So Red 13 says, this is the future that awaits us if we fail here, which is the original for 7.
That's right.
So that suggested, like, since they succeeded here, that path is no longer
an option.
Or maybe it is, or now we've opened up a
branching.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people ended the original game with that, like, oh, what is part 2 even gonna be? It's no longer. It's just a different game now. But again, please correct me if I'm wrong. I think further interviews, they've said that it's still gonna follow the original game, reassuring people that it's still gonna stick to the same story framework.
Oh, they said that?
Did they?
Oh,
Did they?
I didn't know that.
But they could just be lying to us. I don't know.
How could it possibly be the same? We defeated Fate.
Yes, they did, Tian. Yeah.
Oh.
But we'll see in what way. Maybe it's still the same story beats, but little twists
like
and
similar?
variations that will culminate in some large. Yeah.
Well,
they reassured that you're still going to see the same moments you're looking forward to. Okay, that wording.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. Okay. Well, except now Zack is supposedly alive somewhere.
Yeah. Cyrus, we have not gotten around to it.
Yeah. What is
We've
that?
just been
Dark.
busy. It's the show that Cyrus.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I thought it was 7 related. I was like,
yeah.
wait, what is Final Fantasy VII Dark? Okay. Should we read that that thing?
Is now an appropriate time to read it?
Oh.
What? Sorry, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Oops. Okay. Let me see here.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Boop.
So, this is translated portion.
Oh, it's super short.
Share the structure right now is we're just going over the submissions that people have brought. Currently, we're in the remake section. It may jump around the game. I do have another section where I took out some of your submissions, and I have the future discussion where we're gonna ask Audrey about how she feels about the direction the games are moving and what she wants to see in the future. So that'll be after this. This is just pointing out the stuff that we have seen, elaborating, theorizing.
Right. So
this will help inform the
okay.
theories,
And remind me, what is this? Is this like a...
This is from a book, right?
Right. Is
On
it
the
like
Way
a
to a
short
Smile.
story, or is it like poetry, or...
These are chapters from the book.
Okay.
Total of 6 chapters to be read in this order.
Oh, interesting. Okay. You want to take turns?
Sure. I'll do live stream black.
Okay, go for it.
In our
Reading
understanding, it's Sephiroth and Aerith stuff, right?
Oh, interesting.
It's a short story that was released sometime after Advent Children. Yeah, I've heard a lot about this, but I don't know anything about it.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Livestream Black 1. The man could sense the livestream trying to erode his spirit. The memories of his former experiences, thoughts, and emotions. If he allowed himself to be taken into the current, the being he once was would soon disseminate and disappear amongst the spirit energies cycling around the planet. The man thought this unacceptable. The planet was to be his to rule, and to become a part of that system would be nothing short of defeat. The man sensed a large flux in the livestream, a sign of another, different defeat. When the livestream erupted onto the surface of the planet, the man thought that Cloud was no doubt certain of his victory. Cloud was the one who had twice sent the man into the livestream. The man he knew that if one could hold on to some core of their spirit, then one could remain a separate entity, independent from the planet's system. Cloud. The man decided to make Cloud that core, and he wanted to let Cloud know of that. I'm still thinking of you, and I'll show you the proof of that as well.
This is the whole premise of Remake Sephiroth, right here.
Yeah.
What the
This
heck?
is the backstory. Here we go.
What? Wait, so when people read this when it came out, what were they thinking? This is just some...
They're thinking Sephiroth's not done.
Oh my god.
And doesn't he end Advent Children saying like I will never be just a memory or something like that?
Oh my god, you're right.
In Advent Children, yeah.
Oh, I got chills. Oh, wow. Okay,
Your
interesting.
The man knew that if one could hold on to some core of their spirit, then one could remain a separate entity, independent from the planet's system. Oh my god. Okay, I'll read.
Yeah, that's Final Fantasy VII wasn't done yet. I can't believe people would buy this out of context crap at the time.
I'm like,
yeah,
this
people
totally,
are just along for the ride.
Yeah, or were they working on remake at this time, or were they setting it up for remake? Like, I can't.
I need to get some water. So can you keep thinking about it?
Yeah. I am so okay. I'm fine, thank you. The man sensed a large flux in the live stream, a sign of another different defeat. What does that mean? When the live stream erupted onto the surface of the planet, the man thought that Cloud was no doubt certain of his victory. I've been playing the long game. Yeah, for real. I'm like, what? Yeah. That's after Holy. Duh. For some reason, I was thinking when it erupts, when Cloud falls into the live stream in that one place. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. It kind of sort of explains what Advent Children Sephiroth was as well. Right. So that's probably what they had in mind. Okay. Yeah. All this foreshadowing makes me wonder, how long has Square Enix been setting up for the remake? Almost like how long George Lucas has been planning the Star Wars prequels? It kind of feels like maybe after I don't know that they had this in mind during 7 Original. Actually, probably they definitely hadn't had any of this in mind during 7 Original, but in preparation for remake for Advent Children, maybe they could have the story in mind since 2003 when they announced the tech demo. Oh, okay. It could also be retcon. It feels very retcon-y, especially when you think about some of the things they did in Dirge and Crisis Core. Just Genesis being present for events in Crisis Core that we didn't see in original. I was like, what? He wasn't there, but retcon. Can I post my thought here of what I think is going on Discord? Oh, Mick, you can play it here.
Anywhere here if you want to hang out and
have
us react to your thoughts here. And if you have thoughts later when we're offline, you can absolutely join our Discord and share them on
that'd be fun.
The debriefing channel.
Yeah. These were just short stories set between the OG and AC. Also, Nomura has been working on the remake since Crisis Core. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so they have been setting this up for a long time. I can see that. And
triple hydrate from TN.
Thank you so much. Is it okay if I triple hydrate with my Thai tea?
Yes. Go ahead.
Thank you, TN. Okay, I'm gonna read White 1. The woman was an ancient, which explained how she was able to maintain her individuality even within the live stream. If she so wished, she could become part of the planet at any time, but the woman thought it too early for that just yet. The woman had sensed a different presence within the live stream cycling around the planet. It was the vehemence. I think. Thank you. Vehemence of a strong will, one that would never join with the planet. She knew this consciousness. It was the man who had taken her life, a merciless spirit hidden behind a beauteous wall. I'm gonna have to Google these
Bodacious.
words. Bodacious wall. Thank you. That spirit was now operating from within the live stream. The woman sensed that he was planning to exert his influence to the surface of the planet. She wondered what she could do. Because it would be dangerous for her to come in contact with him, the woman tried to keep away from the man's consciousness. Because of this, she couldn't learn much of the man's plot. However, just once, when the man's spirit had suddenly appeared near her, she discovered that he had made his memories of Cloud the core of his being. Cloud was her friend, her beloved, a symbol of what was important to her and someone to be protected.
All right.
Wait. Okay.
So she's catching on to his plans.
Right.
And how he's able to maintain his individuality. He's fixating on his memory of Cloud.
So it says here, if she so wished, she could become part of the planet at any time, but the woman thought it was too early. So at this point, she's not
she's kind of part of Livestream, but not part of Livestream. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, I think if you get absorbed into the live stream fully, you lose your individuality.
Right.
But
So
because she's an ancient, she can maintain her.
She's like in this limbo.
I suppose so. Yeah.
She's dead.
And while she's in there, she notices someone else, the guy who killed her.
So he's doing the same thing. He's like,
yeah,
oh,
like all willpower, maybe.
interesting. Okay.
Moving on. Let me
Hey
read the next one.
Kessler, how's it going? Thanks
Hey
for being
Kessler,
here.
what's up?
Yeah, Meg, take your time. Yeah. Can't wait to read it.
Ready?
Yes.
Livestream Black 2. When the livestream erupted onto the surface of the planet, the man had already surrendered his inconsequential memories to the planet. Memories from when he was a boy, of his few friends, of the battles when he was still unaware of his life in bygone days. All these became a part of the inundation encased around Meteor and finally receded. At the time, the core of his spirit and those memories deeply related to it moved from torrent to torrent and traveled around the land from city to city. When the people who were trying to escape or those left unable to do anything but stand still were enveloped by those streams, he decided to leave them with his stigma. Geostigma? If Cloud noticed that stigma, the man was certain that he would never disappear. As long as Cloud remembers me, I can continue to exist, within the livestream and on the surface. Even if my spirit disseminates, even if just one fragment of a memory courses around the planet, in the end, I can count on Cloud's consciousness to bring me back, the man thought. So he is like clinging. He wants to be remembered by Cloud specifically, because only in that way he feels he can continue to exist and just have influence on the world.
Why do we think that is?
That's what he said in Livestream Black 1.
Yeah.
And here,
Why Cloud though?
I think maybe it says so in 1. Why?
Oh. Because.
Cloud was the one who had twice sent the man into the livestream.
Oh, so they just have this.
The man knew that if one could hold on to some core of their spirit, then one could remain a separate entity, independent from the planet's livestream. The man decided to make Cloud that core, and he wanted to let Cloud know that. So he just chose Cloud, out of spite, probably.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, Valborn, thank you for the translation. So Sephiroth can be immortal as long as Cloud remembers him, and maybe this time Cloud has to be taken out, because anywhere Cloud exists, Sephiroth can use that Horcrux to get back, right? Aerith in chapter 18 says there's only one thing that's wrong here, which is Sephiroth. And if they figured out he's latched onto Cloud's memories, what will they do? A very interesting thought, yeah. Yeah, Lou.
We need to kill Cloud.
Yeah, and then Aerith is main character.
Okay.
You were thinking of before maybe Tifa's gonna die instead in Remake? Because she keeps saving everyone?
Well, oh no. I just
I think some
made
people
that
thought that.
connection where Tifa seemed to keep saving Aerith. Maybe not because of that, but maybe because they were, well, I probably joked about it.
You probably did.
But then I did think, I don't know, when I was like, coming up with weird theories and stuff, if you do think about how Cloud was so instrumental in Sephiroth's defeat, then wouldn't you want, if you knew that was going to happen, wouldn't you want to get rid of Tifa because she's the one who brings Cloud back? That thought did occur to me. I don't think they'll go that way, but that thought did occur to me. So,
We'll see.
yeah, okay.
I don't have a ton of confidence they're going to take any super dramatic changes.
I don't know. I still feel
They could be really interesting, but
it could be interesting. Cloud Dice fans are gonna be mad. Oh, I mean, depends how they do it, I guess.
Yeah.
Luna Dark, Tifa better not die. Tifa dying will only change how Cloud's character development will be. I can't see anyone else bringing Cloud back in the same way. So yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of scared. I wonder if I'm gonna have to play Remake Part 2 like release weekend, like you would, to avoid that kind of stuff. big like, oh my god, this happened. I'm not the type to do that. I'm usually like pretty patient, but you know, I feel kind of.
Let's see how we feel.
Okay, I'm gonna read White 2 now.
Okay.
The woman discovered that there was a growing number of spirits within the live stream who refused to be absorbed by it.
Okay.
While they were different from the man's spirit, they rejected the live stream due to the same emotion: hatred. Their feelings toward the planet were steeped in hatred, just like that man's. This is the result of his influence reaching the surface, she thought. The woman drew closer to the souls that had just entered the live stream, spirits filled with hate, and tried to heal them. Beneath the surface of enmity were hidden memories from their lives as normal people. While unremarkable, they had many joyous memories as well. She released those thoughts and dissolved them into the live stream. Having lost the core of their emotions, the surface animosity disappeared. The woman had found a solution. However, more and more spirits steeped in spite appeared, and it was too much for her to bear. She rushed through the live stream in search of other souls to help her, ancients on the verge of diffusing. These fragments of consciousness accepted her undertaking. When she found fragments of consciousness of people she had once known, pitifully few in number, she infused them with her own memories and sought their assistance.
Building a team.
She had more spirits on her side now, but even so, the hatred borne by that man did not decrease. She then thought of Cloud, living in his reality up on the surface. In order to reduce the hatred lingering in the live stream, she would have to remove the hatred flooding the real world. The woman wondered if Cloud could help her. However, that might lead to Cloud getting hurt as well. The Cloud she knew had a very fragile heart.
This is still all concurrent or leading up to Advent Children, right? I think.
Could those spirits on her team be the Whispers? Or what do you think? What did you interpret as the spirits on her team?
I mean, she mentioned it. Some ancients that are still lingering.
Oh, I see. But then how would that help her?
And I
Oh,
think
maybe
the-
we need
and
to
I
keep
think
reading.
in that same thought, the hateful spirits that
Yeah.
are showing up
Yeah.
are the people who are affected by geostigma, maybe, that are dying. Influenced by Sephiroth. Dang.
This is still leading up to Advent Children, you said?
I think that's what I was asking. Sorry, let's read
Oh.
Mig's post. Okay, so Mig finally posted. So Final Fantasy VII is heavily influenced by Norse mythology. First of all, don't think about about time travel at all. It's mentioned numerous times how memories are stored in the live stream. Going back to OG Bugenhagen mentions that when the planet dies, it goes through a cycle again. Ragnarok Norse mythology. I believe Remake is another cycle. That's why it's a sequel. We also get the memories of events that have already happened. Yep, I see that. I believe the devs are trying to portray how powerful Sephiroth and Aerith truly are. Sephiroth wants to end this cycle and play with the events of the story because he knows he will always lose. The planet's last line of defense are the Whispers. Sephiroth has a plan to travel the cosmos and leave the planet with his mother to end this cycle. He still needs Cloud until the end because he is his puppet. He can fully control
Right.
it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. That was great, Meg. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah. And this
I
is
like
leading
that.
up to Advent Children?
Thanks,
Huh.
sir.
She infused them with her own memories and sought their assistance. She had more spirits on her side now.
I don't know if this is Whisper stuff. That's why, because it's still just.
Okay, yeah. Well, I was just wondering, so what is she trying to do? Well, I thought maybe because they have her memories, maybe that's why they were able to get those visions. If that was related
Straight
to
up
Whispers.
tell us, y'all. Or should we just keep reading the rest of them?
I don't know. And then I don't know. Aerith did say that line like, "Oh, every time they touch me, I lose a part of myself." I didn't know how to interpret that.
That's right.
But I don't know. I don't know if that means something else or another thing.
I think it's not the Whispers. It just might be souls that she had encountered when she was still alive.
Oh. Okay.
Read the next one then.
Yeah.
Livestream Black 3. This is the last one for Black.
Okay.
Despite mankind's troubles, life on the planet had returned to normal. The man became aware of the increase in spirits. They could be called the darkness of the heart, melding with the life stream. He cherished that lingering darkness, even more so when he considered that the stigma he had left on the surface was what created it. He thought that he could possibly enjoy himself with that, filling the life stream with his darkness. The man hid himself within the life of the planet and traveled around the world, branding even more people with his stigma. On the surface, there were many people who no longer had their normal lives, and at the man's temptation, the dark parts of their hearts grew even larger. Soon, the man thought to himself, I want Cloud to know this is my doing. I want the humans to know this is my doing. For that, he needed a body. There were things he wanted to say in his own voice, things he wanted to shatter by his own hand. He had decided he would use his mother's power. With a fragment of mother's body, I too can get a body again, the man thought. And so firstly, he tried to manifest on the surface as just a spirit, but his attempt failed. He had already returned to the memories of his own appearance to the planet. And so he was not able to produce an image of himself. So the man found memories of a suitable appearance from the life stream, and with that form produced an image. It was the form of a boy. Soon the man remembered that being on the surface was incomparably more limited than the freedom of being a spirit. He created 2 more agents to do his work. These 3 were separate entities, and at the same time he himself. These 3, created by the strength of the man's will and detached from the system of the planet, were both at once a part of reality and monsters out of fantasy. The man thought of the future. As my servants are looking for Mother, if they come across someone who knows me, then from that spirit I can learn of who I once was. And with Mother's further assistance, I can become fully real. Even if there is something lacking, it doesn't matter. Cloud will make me complete. That will be the beginning, the man thought.
Okay. This is all Advent Children stuff.
This is all.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it helps to explain the gap between OG and Advent Children, which is also the gap between OG and Remake, and how he lingers.
He lingers. Well, if it's suggested that is the
it's
Sephiroth
like,
post Meteor stuff.
It's like Advent Children is the sequel to OG, and then Remake is the sequel to Advent Children. Well, if I can't just make a body for myself, aka the 3 kids, and influence the world in that way, then I'll just go to the past.
Yeah.
So there's Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII 2 is Advent Children, and Final Fantasy VII 3 is Remake.
Right. Okay.
You can kind of think of that.
Yeah, I can't. I'm beginning.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm just talking about
I'm beginning to buy into that more, for sure.
I can see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Especially since there's so much Advent Children imagery in Remake.
Right. So here's Livestream White 3. The woman considered ways of telling Cloud of the crisis. As she thought, all the feelings she couldn't tell him about came back to her vividly. There were many things she wanted to tell Cloud. However, she did not know what she should tell him or how she should tell him. It had been a while since she had worried. In the end, the woman decided she would see Cloud first and then think about what to do. Eventually, the woman discovered that the man, spreading hatred around the world, was trying to manifest on the surface. She wondered how he was planning to do that. Summoning up all her courage, she approached the man's spirit. However, he spotted her and chased her off, but soon gave up chase. She knew the man was laughing at her. You can't do anything. However, she had caught what he was planning. He was apparently going to use separate entities to be his agents. The woman asked herself if she could do the same. However, she soon changed her mind.
Wow.
Even if it were possible, I want to meet Cloud the way he knows me. Aww.
Rather than make her own Kadaj.
Right.
Kadarith.
Okay.
Oh, might be hinting at the opening scene of Remake where Sephiroth's theme plays and Aerith runs away.
Oh!
Yeah, that was one of the big differences from the opening.
Yeah.
And I think that was one of the things Tien pointed out in our discussion topics.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's...
there it is. Tien confirms.
Okay. So, right. So, if we're to think of this as a 7-3 post Advent Children.
Mm-hmm. Which is a fun thought.
Right. So, do we think that this Aerith is communicating with the live stream, the Aerith that is currently in limbo, live stream limbo somehow, probably. Yeah. That's how she's been kind of ahead of certain things, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Could be. Thank you guys for sharing this and convincing us to read it. I knew we were going to read it eventually, but communicating that it was short enough to read on stream was pretty nice.
Yeah, this explains a lot of things in Advent Children, for sure. Like the three...
which is also setting the
boys.
stage for potential understanding of Remake.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Thank you guys for that. I think we missed some stuff up there.
Yeah.
Mig says, I think aside from Sephiroth, Aerith is also trying to save the planet. If you think about it, the Whispers attack her as well. This bad ending is supposed to happen. Yep.
Yeah. So the planet is like another character that's like trying to do their own thing.
Yeah, it has its own plans.
It has its own plans. So in a sense, we worked together at the end of we worked with Sephiroth to defeat Fate, since that's what he wanted, and I guess that's what Aerith probably wanted too.
Yeah. And yeah, Frezzy's adding on to that if you want to read that.
The description lines up well with the Aerith version of that scene at the end of chapter 14. She wanted to appear to Cloud as herself, and that Clarith clearly knows some shit. Oh, is it at the end of 14? That's
So that's Aerith's scene. If you want to watch it right now, we literally have it queued up on this scene.
Okay, yeah, let's...
You want to close the pause the music, right?
Yeah, I need to pause the music.
So earlier we watched the Tifa and Barrett chapter 14 resolution scenes.
Yeah.
Because those are the ones Audrey did not experience in the game. And let's rewatch this that Audrey did get in the game.
Right.
With all of this new knowledge in mind. Tian, I believe this is also one of your questions. Let me read Tian's question about this before we go into it. Tian asks, the lights that are in the sky, the aurora, in this dream sequence.
Yeah.
What are they?
Oh.
So think about that and think about her words and think about how this may be what Frezzy says.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear that?
How is this?
I can hear it.
Okay.
Hopefully Chad can hear it. Let us know how the audio is, guys.
Is this a dream?
Maybe.
Thanks, Tian.
You tell me.
You okay?
Don't I look it? I used to live in the Shinra building, back when I was really little.
Your mom told us.
Right. So it kind of feels like I've gone back to my childhood home, you know? Honestly, it's not that bad.
So what? You want to stay?
Come on, Cloud. Don't be silly.
Your
Can
mom's
someone
really
also
worried,
point
too.
out that like her dress is super clean here?
Because
it was always like a little dirt at the bottom of the
you're
dress.
worried about me?
Of course I am.
I'm sorry about that. Really.
Is that...
Yeah, Tian, is that?
Yeah.
Tian, is that?
Oh. Was that a feather?
I think that's a leaf.
Oh, leaf? Okay.
That
I was
better
like,
be a leaf.
was that a black
Everyone
Sephiroth
dies eventually.
wing? Everyone dies eventually. So that
I
suggested
suppose.
live stream.
So we need to make the most of the time we have. To live our lives the way we want to live. Every minute, every moment matters.
I'll remember that.
Good.
I love when she turns and says good. I don't know why I like that scene so much.
You need to embrace this moment. Right?
I'm glad I met you, Cloud. I really am. I'm grateful for all the words we've shared, for all the moments and the memories. You've made me more happy than you know. And I'll always cherish what you've given me. But whatever happens,
Clean dress.
you can't fall in love with me. Even if you think you have, it's not real.
Lou.
Do I
Aerith,
get a
you
say in
tease.
all this?
It's almost morning. Time to go.
Okay, I get where we're
I'm
going with
coming
this.
for you.
If that's what you want. Thank you.
Okay,
Boom. Oh, check your mic. Did you
uh-oh.
bump it?
I did.
Oh, just in case. I felt something.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear?
Good. Please confirm. Can you hear Audrey?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, we turn chill hop back on.
Yeah, let's catch up in chat real quick.
Yeah.
Cher did say something before we clipped
Oh,
it.
sorry.
Or watch that clip.
Mm.
So about my concern about the themes betraying the OG's themes, there is a possibility that denying fate is something Sephiroth tricked them to do, and the future remake parts might cycle back to accepting fate being the right way. Yeah,
I think that would be interesting.
I think so too. I did have those same concerns as you over the last couple months as you shared your concern about that. I began to share those same concerns. Kind of nullifies the impact of the OG, but we'll see. Okay, Blue Fire points out something about the end of remake, that the three whispers could be future Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett because they wield similar weapons to Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett. Yeah, that was my impression when I was playing the game.
Okay.
But after hearing a lot of people talk, it really does feel like the three from Advent Children, and I think that's the popular consensus right now.
Is that why is it just because of the Advent Children tie-in that everyone's expecting?
And the weapons
or
more tie-in with
was it more
Kadaj and all
Gunblade
that.
like? I wasn't sure.
That
one-
what were the three dudes? Kadaj
Laws.
and Yazoo?
Uh-huh.
The one with the guns?
Yeah.
They were gunblades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did the whisper did it more clearly look like
Yeah.
a gunblade?
Yeah.
Okay. This feels like future Dead Aerith warning past Cloud, very different from
Yeah.
her character before this point. Okay, that was going to be where I thought
Yeah.
we were going with this.
Let's hear how you
well,
feel now.
now it just feels like
Oh yeah.
this is like the live stream limbo Aerith going back, talking to Cloud,
In his
talking
dreams.
about all the words we've shared, all the memories we've shared. I'm like, at this point, she
Yeah.
hasn't really experienced that much,
Mhm.
but thinking about where they go after this game and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
There's
That's
much more Aerith to come for sure.
Yeah. Hey, Shafter, how's it going?
What's up? Tien says, so those lights are the souls going into the live stream that had just died from the Sector 7 plate fall.
Okay.
It was confirmed in Ultimania. Oh, and it makes sense looking in that direction, right?
Interesting.
Wow.
Oh, and she's praying and saying everyone dies eventually.
I like that.
Yeah. Sad.
Valborn, it is a black feather. What? I actually keep watching it and notice it's a feather, not a leaf. Valborn, please.
So
What?
okay. So I'm starting to buy into now I'm starting to buy into
seen
this
This Final Fantasy VII 3?
this Final Fantasy VII 3 thing. I kind of wish maybe there was like a little hole in her dress right in her right here.
What? Wait, you're saying you saw that? Sorry, I missed that.
No. I'm saying I wish.
Oh my god.
I was looking for some more clues that it could be a later Aerith. I did notice they showed the bow, but you don't ever really see that materia in her hair in the first place, right? Right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, that
Talks to you
can't
while
be
going.
it. Yeah, she talks to you. Imagine if suddenly like blood's coming out of her mouth, like, don't fall in love with me. No, I'm sorry, that's dark. Okay, so I'm starting to buy into that a lot. What about the end of remake when we see Zack?
All right, I talked to Audrey a little bit about this.
Oh, I forgot what we said. Let me read my
Oh my
notes.
gosh, this is probably. Oh my god. Okay, we'll get to this. Let me just read some of this stuff. Mig says, thoughts on Cloud dying to eventually beat Sephiroth forever? Do you guys think they'll do that? That's an interesting thought to pursue. I can't imagine that. I just don't think. I don't think they would do that, but I'm curious about how meaningful that could be. I'm willing to entertain the thought. And I think I saw the same thing, Frezzy. I recall Brianna White, the voice actor, saying she couldn't talk about that scene too much when she did her stream of it. So eventually, I think we'll get to learn what was going on there.
Ooh,
for sure.
exciting.
Yeah, you might want to watch her playthrough.
Oh, okay,
She's
yeah. I would love to do that.
She's still slowly releasing it on YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
Gotcha, Bluefire. Thank you.
that would be a huge change. That would go against what they reassured, though.
For sure.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I wonder what. I keep going back to this. I wonder what Zach's role is going to play.
We'll see. I agree, Lou. And hey, Dave, what's up?
Hey, Dave. Cause
So on that thought, you were asking about Zach?
yeah, well, I mean, at the end of Remake, I actually kind of Googled and read a little bit about maybe how people interpreted that last part. When we see Zach at the end of Remake.
Yeah, it's one of Tien's questions too, so let me find it.
Actually, when I read it, it was before I played Intermission, so it doesn't hold up anymore. I did read that some people thought, oh no, he still dies after that. It's just a little bit more, and then he'll die at the final encounter. But then we see him in a little post-credit scene at the end of Intermission.
Yeah, I think there's Welcome to Red Herring City. I feel like a lot of people agree that what they're showing us and when they're showing it to us is meant to spark conversation and mislead.
Okay.
That's how I feel. That's what I've heard some people say. Maybe you guys agree, disagree. But Tien's question related to that, you're talking about the scene, the Crisis Core scene, right?
Right.
That made its way into Remake. Tien asks, the final part of the game where we see Zack kind of surviving the mass attack from Shinra infantry, suddenly a chip wrapper flew past, showing us the dog stamp.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like the dog stamp that appeared throughout the remake since Chapter 5 in the subway.
Right.
What does this mean? Do you recall any conversation about this a year ago?
I think I vaguely remember, but
Okay.
remind me. So, what? There was a thing? The chips?
Chip, as in potato chip bag that
Uh-huh.
flew by, and it
Uh-huh.
had stamp, the dog
Okay.
stamp.
But it's different from the one we see throughout
It's a
the
different
game.
breed of dog. At the
Okay.
time, please correct me if I'm wrong, people believed, oh, this is an alternate timeline. Zack.
Oh, right.
However, our understanding now, especially now with the live stream, is that all alternate realities are connected via the live stream. That's how OG Aerith is communicating and providing knowledge to Remake Aerith, right?
Mhm.
So across timelines. I also
Those
talked
aren't alternate realities, or are they?
I think we're
Now we're
potentially
exploring it?
interpreting it as alternate timelines.
Because of the different stamp.
Yeah. Right?
Gotcha. Okay.
But also it's alternate timeline because of the things that were different in the remake, but then the planet using the whispers corrected course to the sacred timeline.
Sacred timeline.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
But what I'm thinking is the timelines are not always necessarily in sync. If you line them up as parallel lines, this one may be more into the future than others.
Yeah.
And the reason I bring that up is that the quote-unquote moment that they defeat the Whispers and defy fate,
Yep.
that seems to affect
Yep.
that Zack scene's timeline, but
Yep.
in the past.
Yep.
Such that timeline is back. So if you pick any moment in one of the timelines, it syncs up with the other timelines, but at different times relative. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Because
And, I mean,
otherwise,
you can
like, why?
even see
How
that-
does time even work?
You can
then?
see that. I don't know if this is a thing, but when you see that with the whispers like surround Midgar
and then
in
they
that
dissipate,
moment, and then they dissipate at the same time.
Simultaneously.
So somehow it's affected something that happened in the past. Right. And then, okay. Oops. Oh, was there something? It's okay.
As per Tien's request.
Okay,
I hope
okay.
that's what you meant.
So, yeah,
is
they
fine.
better not get rid of the Zack death scene. It's so good.
It is very
It is so good.
Especially now that you watched all the way through Crisis Core.
Yeah, there was that thing, and Cyrus is referencing it when Zack says, "You are my living legacy."
Yes.
That I
It's
thought.
vital.
Right. It's a different take from how I interpreted Cloud's like
Stealing of-
identity theft of Zack.
Yeah.
Now it kind of seems like Zack imposed this thing on Cloud, when before I interpreted it more as Cloud trying to be a poser, more like a poser.
Absolutely.
Because of himself.
Like, Cloud has lost his sense of self
Yeah.
due to 5 years in the Mako tank. And
Right,
the
he's like
opposite end-
completely like out of it. Yeah.
And Zack has such a strong identity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was one thing I was like, oh, okay, that's yeah. Cher says I hate that line.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny?
The effect of it, for sure, yeah.
Cloud says I won't forget, and then immediately after he forgets. he like literally right after that scene in Crisis Core, they show the opening scene of 7, and he says,
gets-
I'm Cloud, ex-soldier, and I'm like,
What?
bro,
What did you just say,
this literally just happened. You forgot.
He steps into Midgard. He's like, what? How did I get here?
I know. I was like, and so on one hand, I was like, the tone was weird. I didn't know how to read it. I was like, is this supposed to feel hopeful, or is this supposed to feel sad? Like,
Yeah.
oh, you.
Classic Tien, Genova cells, making him forget.
Okay, yeah, let's just put it on Genova. Also, come on, Cloud. You said you wouldn't forget, and you forgot.
Write it down.
Yeah, write it down.
Write it down.
Take some notes.
Take some notes.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Dave, we haven't hit your questions yet.
Oh yeah. Should we?
But we
sorry,
really
should we keep
appreciate you. Yeah,
continuing?
we'll try to zoom through the questions.
Yeah, let's go through. Let's just say the Zack stuff. I'm curious about what's happening there.
So Dave submitted a couple things. One of them I'm saving for later. We're gonna talk about the future in a bit. So that was one of your questions.
Yeah.
But your other question, Dave, says, your thoughts on how it went from a difficult, normal human/mechanical battle in Shinra HQ to killing a god of fate, and how that makes any sense to the power of the party. Right?
Uh-huh.
We're beating these big mechanical monsters, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden we're fighting like the planet's will.
Yeah.
God of fate.
That was strange.
That was the controversial final 5% of the game.
Yeah.
That a lot of people take issue with, right?
You know,
And
we
thank
kind
you
of,
again, Dave, for submitting.
Thank you. We kind of get there in original. Like by the end of the game, then we're going into like weird, like a different alternate weird dimension type stuff. Suddenly it's happening here, and it did feel very Kingdom Heartsy and strange. And suddenly the party was just like, all right, we're doing this, and no one was like, I don't know. It was a little bit weird, but I guess they wanted to have like that big impact for the last battle of this remake, I guess.
Yeah, they wanted to end on something big. That's probably why. But we'll see. We'll see. I hope to look back on it positively in hindsight when we're all done with this.
Yeah, well,
years.
Yeah. So, I guess if you're going to fight fate, it should look like that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That post-credit scene in Crisis Core was pretty great in isolation, though. That post-credit scene, was that...
Wait, which one is the post-credit
Yeah,
scene?
I wasn't
I
sure.
don't remember.
I watched that movie version. I don't know if I caught
You probably did.
when it was like after credits or something. But that scene with Cloud in the train is actually after Tifa found him.
That's right. The
Right.
iconic scene when he's jumping off.
Yeah. So maybe it happens like within the same couple months, weeks or something at least. It's not immediately after.
Oh, the scene that
yeah.
links back to the OG opening. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Frezzy. One is a physical fight. The other is against some metaphysical. So I interpreted that final fight sequence as more their spirit being there rather than their bodies. Explains why Cloud couldn't cut through Hojo's door a couple hours before, but then he can cut through buildings in the final area. Yeah, so a visual representation of the battle of the wills or the spirits.
Huh. Yeah, I can see that. It's
So they can just go wild with the appearance
right.
of everything,
It just I guess there wasn't any precedent for anything like that. So it's like
yeah,
we're
how
down.
did they learn to do that?
Let's get metaphysical. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've
I
all
see what
trained
you're
our
saying.
spirits.
Yeah. Yeah.
No precedent, out of nowhere, but I think I like that explanation, Frezzy.
Right. Yeah, those with Genova played those buildings don't have to be literal.
Genova Dreamweaver, the one you fought in the Shinra HQ.
Oh,
the Genova
right.
fight.
Yeah.
The description said that it has the power to create illusions.
Oh, that's cool.
Right?
That tie-in is cool. Yeah.
So that's right, Cher, with Genova at play.
Yeah. Kessler, it was just cool to me. Yeah,
It was awesome.
it was a pretty.
And I'm not forgetting your submission, Kessler. We'll get there.
Okay.
Thank you
Shall
for
we
submitting.
look at others?
Yeah, let's go through it. Thank you, guys. I might have to jump around. Might not be able to get to all of these. Tien is just pointing out some stuff about the differences of locations in this and that in the other game.
Okay.
A familiar location. So Tien's pointing out, check out Sector 5's church for all the scenes from Crisis Core, OG, Remake, and Remake DLC.
Yeah.
The post-credit scene with Zack, right?
Yeah.
And take a look at the bench in Sector 5 church as well in Chapter 8 of Remake during your fight with Reno. And then check the bench again in the Remake DLC, again, the Zack scene. So the differences, the significance of the differences. Potentially, my interpretation of what you're trying to bring up, Tien, is that it's similar to the stamp differences. And that there may be hints of alternate timelines, maybe to help us, or as a red herring, but potentially to help us understand, okay, so this scene is from this timeline, this scene's from that timeline. Is that kind of how you see it as well?
I could see that. Oh, God. You know what? We don't have enough information. There's too much.
Yeah, Tien's confirming. That's what they were thinking.
Okay. So it could just be suggested that okay, well, there's clearly visual. We'll go with that. There's visual differences, but what does that mean in the grand scheme of things?
Yeah. Food for thought. Absolutely. At the very least, food for thought.
Right. Okay.
Or continuity errors.
Or continuity
There's
errors.
like a Starbucks cup on one of the benches.
Yeah, right. Like,
Oh, we ran out of this paint. But we got to use
I
the same
feel like
set.
the church thing. I feel like the. Sorry, what was the dog's name again?
Stamp.
The stamp thing feels pretty deliberate since they, kind of showed it explicitly that way.
Yeah. Dave got my reference.
I don't know what it means, though. I don't know what it means. I don't know. Maybe even before that, so maybe there was a butterfly effect.
Oh.
If something happened, and you know how we were saying if time is running parallel, something happened here in the future, but something happened here, and it made a change here
At a different point in time.
at a different point in time that we're seeing that would be the exact thing. Maybe something happened even earlier.
Then we got to start drawing timeline
Someone
maps.
redesigned Stamp, and we changed something in an earlier timeline, so Stamp looks different. Maybe Aerith never made it out of Shinra and is still living there, or something. But I don't know, some stuff like that. Thanks for being here, Luna. We'll catch you around.
Thanks for tuning in, Luna. I appreciate having you here. Ipo's here to say hi. Can you share, Ipo? Sorry. Tien, I think we hit a lot of the other questions that you submitted just through the natural course of our conversation. So I may have to skip some of them, Tien. I hope that's okay with you.
Okay. Cher says, I thought we were just brainstorming instead of leading the discussion this directly. I'm down to brainstorm too. I think it was just kind of open.
Well, we'll get there. I mean, when we get a lot of the stuff to share posted was about the future. We're gonna get there.
Yeah. Hey, hola, Ellie. ¿Cómo
Hey,
estás?
Ellie. What's up?
We are talking about Final Fantasy VII stuff in its entirety. We're just talking because I finished the DLC, so now we're talking about everything Final Fantasy VII, basically. Not sure if this is relevant, but First Soldier takes place 30 years before, and there's a stamp beagle there. Haha.
Whoa.
Oh, what is First Soldier?
That is the Battle Royale they released for mobile. I think it just had like a beta, right? I don't know if it's released or anything.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
I think we hit everything for now.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah,
everyone?
yeah. So we'll talk about other stuff in the future.
I think Tien said no worries, right? Okay. All right. So a couple of you guys asked questions about the future.
Yes.
I think Valborn submitted a question that I think can begin this discussion.
Oh, okay.
To open it up. How do you like the direction the remake is going in terms of deviating from the OG? We talked about how it is deviating. How do you like the direction in which it's deviating, personally? Especially since you just played them back to back. And thanks, Valborn, for submitting that.
I think it's... Well, I have a couple schools of thought.
Bring it.
Well, there's one... On one hand, I don't know. I didn't know... Maybe because I already knew going into it, it was going to be... Is this like asking like... or how are you interpreting this? Like asking if I like how specifically it's changed, or that it's changed at all?
Both.
Both? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with both.
I guess going into... After playing original and going into remake, I knew it was going... There were changes.
Yeah.
So I was already ready for that.
Can't avoid that. You're playing it a year later.
Yeah, so I can't say how I would feel if I played this, when it first came out, and then hearing about a remake, and then playing the remake and seeing how different it is. I don't know how I would feel. But just, I guess from my perspective, just playing one after the other and knowing that it was different, it's like... It's a lot to take in. And even playing the game itself was a lot for me, because I haven't played like a... I don't know.
Modern AAA
game like this in a long
systems,
time. I was like, my mind was blown at every turn, just in every way. So the story being, as balls to the wall as it was just another layer of that. I think it's interesting, and outside of like the game itself, I think it's interesting how it's playing. It's like almost like effing with my mind.
Yeah. Because
I played original. And I have expectations, and now this game is like diverging from my expectations, because they know that I played this game, so kind of feeling. So I think I'm like, oh, you're showing that, but you're doing this, and that kind of feeling. So I think it's interesting. I mean, I think it's interesting. It's so different from the original in terms of. Well, obviously the story's going a different direction, but the tone of it is different too. And I love the original. I really, really love the original. And I have to say, if I had to prefer one, I guess, of course, I would personally prefer how the original so far. Anyway, this is obviously one part of the game, but I just love the original so much.
Complete package doesn't actually. I think Cher kind of said this too before.
Yeah.
That the original doesn't need any of this other stuff. It's like
right.
It's an amazing thing in a vacuum, all on its own.
And but it's still, this is still cool and fun, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm excited to.
So you're feeling not negative about it.
I'm not negative.
Along for the ride.
Yeah, along for the ride, and I'm excited to be a part of the conversation.
Yes.
So
rather than just kept playing catch up with it.
Yeah,
right?
I guess there's a lot of external factors, but I don't know. I still am having fun with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like it.
Thank you for submitting that, Valborn.
Yeah,
thank you, Audrey.
And
may I reflect
Peach,
on that question as well a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Peach,
yeah, but let's catch up in
we're
chat real
here.
quick.
We're talking about it, Peach. Still, thanks for being here.
Yeah, Peach, welcome. It's all good. Sorry, let's catch up real quick, and I also want to answer Valborn's question.
Yeah.
Blossom says there's a neat video on YouTube called Leitmotifs in Final Fantasy VII worth checking out. There are some obvious ones in the soundtrack, but there are others where you're like, oh wow, didn't notice that. And we got the follow from Peach. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Peach.
Audrey and I love motifs in video game soundtracks.
Oh yeah.
When they're used really well, and when they're subtle, sometimes when they're obvious, it's really satisfying. You know.
Yeah.
We love it. So if you want to link that, probably best to link on our Discord, just to make sure we don't miss it. But yeah, Audrey and I always do that. Like, oh, Tifa's theme. There was like one bar of Tifa's theme right there. You know, things like that. I just love it. Undertale soundtrack, by the way, has leitmotifs galore.
The king of recurring motifs.
But when Final Fantasy VII Remake was coming soon, I had a lot of friends who knew that I loved the original. They themselves had not played the original, right? And the people who asked me, like, hey, Anthony, should I play the original in preparation for remake?
Yeah.
Or should I just wait for the remake and play it? Right? My answer at the time, in this context where remake's not out yet, I was just thinking, oh yeah, remakes or the original's great. If you have the time to play it, I recommend it in general. However, you know, if you want to wait, you can play the remake instead. And then
Ooh.
as I was playing, I played Remake right away when it launched. I didn't participate in any conversations or anything. As I'm sitting there, controller in hand and playing, the whispers show up, starting to defy fate. I'm like, I feel like I personally cannot recommend my friends to play Remake first anymore.
Blossom touched on this as well.
But in my mind, I hadn't formulated the concept of, oh, Remake's maybe kind of a sequel. It was just a feeling of, maybe you do need to play the original first. I don't feel as strongly now as I did in that moment of like, oh no, I regret recommending my friends playing the original or the remake first. It just felt like Remake really depends on the original.
Oh,
is,
yeah.
is how I felt.
Yeah.
But we've seen some people play Remake and then go to OG, and they had a good time anyway, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I'm curious. I haven't really talked to anyone specifically who took that route. Like, played Remake and then played original after. I'm curious.
There were some people in chat. I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
Well, I guess we haven't really talked in depth with that.
About it, yeah.
with
Just
like
that they
yet.
did at
Just-
all, yeah.
Yeah, that's curious. Peach asks,
yeah.
have you discussed Ever Crisis yet? We didn't.
Yeah.
Because neither of us had played it.
Yeah.
I just looked at it just to see what it looked like. But I didn't really take in any of the story.
Yeah, we have to exclude
unfortunately.
Ever Crisis for this conversation.
Yeah.
But thank you for asking first.
Meg, I'm waiting. I'm excited to hear the remakes of those themes as well.
Also,
Yeah,
Birth
for
of
sure.
God. Yeah, seriously, that song was
Oh,
pretty
wait.
special.
Oh, Peach did.
Yeah, Peach played Remake first.
Oh, Peach.
Exactly,
Yes, Peach.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
who
a big
is this
one.
black-haired guy? Who
Yeah.
is this? Like, what?
That's another big
I
one.
can't imagine what people were like. What is this weird cat toy, like doll, angry cat doll thing, like crying?
Yeah, Peach.
Oh
It also
my
assumes you
God.
play Crisis Core. Yeah.
Yes.
That's part of all the stuff we're discussing today.
And
for sure.
I don't know if you played. Oh, we'll be talking about Intermission as well. I don't know if you played Intermission, but
DLC, yeah.
there's some other games referenced there. Yeah. So
Thank you guys.
yeah, how do you feel about the direction of?
I think you and I are actually 100% on the same page. We
Yeah.
got a raid.
SARS,
thank you
How's
so
it
much.
going?
How are you
It
doing
is
tonight?
fine.
Hope you had a great week. Hope you had a great weekend.
Thanks for being here, Meg.
Thank you. Thanks
Yes,
for being here, Meg.
welcome. Just FYI for the Raiders, we are fully talking about 7 Remake and
Full
actually
spoiler discussion.
the full Final Fantasy VII universe.
Almost.
as it is.
We're missing
Almost,
some things,
almost.
but we're talking about the original Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII Remake, including the DLC. We're talking about Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII.
Yes.
We're playing Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus
Yeah.
and Advent Children and Advent Children Complete.
Yes.
We've just completed a lot of these things on our channel, and we just wanted to debrief and discuss all the things with everyone. If you are worried about spoilers or for any of this stuff, absolutely no problem. If you have to dip out, we appreciate you riding along with SARS' raid.
Thank you all
Welcome.
so much for being here. Surge of Cerberus. That's right, Team Mace.
What's up? What's up, everyone? Sorry, we missed Cher's message up there. Got
Uh-oh.
lost in the raid.
Yeah.
I think it's a shame when new audiences substitute an old thing with the new thing and just check that box off as if they get what it is now.
Yeah.
I agree, but I'm okay with it when people have like the correct open mind about it.
Right.
I just
right.
at the time when I felt like Remake could be an entry point for people
Yeah.
as its own standalone thing, I just felt like maybe it's more accessible to people who don't have experience with the older classic turn-based RPGs.
I understand
maybe
that.
that gameplay. If it's the gameplay that was holding my friends back from experiencing the beautiful story of Final Fantasy VII, then I was more inclined to recommend to them to play Remake. But now I'm like, everybody's got to play both. Seriously, is how it
It
feels.
does feel like required reading, really. Yeah, Darth, the full 7 compendium.
Yeah.
Good thing I played all those. Yeah, the only thing
Nice.
I guess that may be relevant is Before Crisis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which we haven't
consumed
dug
that
into
yet.
ourselves. Yeah, we haven't consumed. So,
So as Crisis Core is not super long,
yeah,
and you might
SARS,
enjoy it. Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah, but again, if you guys have to dip out, totally understand.
Yeah, totally understand. It was really a shame that I couldn't share that shock moment when I saw Zach because I didn't know who the heck he was.
Yeah.
Missed out on that moment, so I highly recommend my friends play Crisis Core before the remake. I'm guessing Dirge will be heavy in part 2.
We think so too.
Oh, well, I wonder. I don't really know maybe how games really approach DLC these days. But is DLC generally like required to get the whole picture? Because if you don't think of it as something that needed to be done, how heavy?
Oh, I mean, there's story DLC, and if it's labeled as
okay.
story DLC, I feel like it's necessary. Yeah.
Well, I just wonder if it's gonna be like a side thing, or if they're actual, like, you know, the stuff that we're speculating, like if they're actually going to incorporate those things into this like whole fate business that we're talking about. Because then I feel like it's gonna get pretty freaking crazy. Yeah. Okay, sure. If it's like
Face Barking with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Tien.
Welcome.
Tien was sensing another raid coming. Thank you, raiders, for being here.
We're celebrating your raid with a mini dance party. Please feel free to join in. Thank you for returning the raid. We had so much fun raiding you, I think last week, right?
That's right.
How are you enjoying your first experience with the original Final Fantasy VII?
Yes.
I've checked out some of your VODs, and it looks like you're having a good time. And we had fun watching your stream when we raided you.
So fun.
Welcome. And Zach Fry, thank you so much for the follow.
Zach!
Oh, gosh. Mini dance party for you, too. Faced and your viewers, we just want to warn you that Audrey and I are doing a big Final Fantasy VII discussion.
We are.
This assumes spoilers for like all the games.
Yeah.
So if you have to dip out, no problem. If you have to leave,
we
no
totally
problem.
understand. Thank you so much for the raid, though. We really appreciate it.
And all the raiders, I guess we should introduce ourselves. My name is Anthony.
I'm Audrey.
Together we make up this channel, Reyony. We both stream separately, but we also stream together, like now. Audrey very recently made her way through Final Fantasy VII Remake and the DLC, and we're just having a discussion.
Yeah.
How we feel about all the games, the movie.
Yeah. It's like a feelings, how we feel about it, and then also maybe thinking about the future.
Which is where we are right now in our discussion. We're talking about the future.
Yeah. Oh,
and the
Tien!
gift sub. Thank you so much, Tien. So generous with the
gift
gift subs.
Thank you, Tien, our resident 7 expert.
Expert, yes.
I'm
Thank you.
I'm gonna say it, expert.
So we're gonna continue our discussion right now. We're talking about the future. What's coming next with Final Fantasy VII and the remake?
I just want to finish sharing
sure. I'm sorry.
Before, which kind of similar to some other sentiments. If it's like a perfect, authentic version of it, having the same name works great. But if it's a reimagining, I'd prefer a completely different title. And Kessler with the hosting.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think remake has certain implications with it. Remake, like it's just like maybe the same game, just remade in like modern graphics or something. But here it's like actually remaking things. So yeah, maybe reimagining, or I don't know, some alternate title could have been more appropriate. I don't know.
But yes, again, Raiders, if you got to bounce out, we are about to talk about the future of Final Fantasy VII.
We're talking. Yeah, okay, remake does not equal remaster.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Tien.
All right, let's hit Dave's question.
Okay.
With Nomura's track record on making games confusing, do you think this will turn into a Kingdom Hearts now that he has a lot more freedom? And who's the best girl? Say Jessie. Dave, thanks for submitting if you're still here.
Thanks, Dave.
Oh, I'm sorry. We missed another one, too.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, there's so much chat. Blue Fire. Hey, what's up, Blue Fire? Also says, does anyone know what is Sephiroth's age? Because Sephiroth was famous enough when Cloud was a kid to inspire...
I remember having the same thought when I played it, but I think Sephiroth is just a little bit older than them. He just happened to be, like, extra amazing or something. Yeah. Don't let his silver hair fool you. He's not very old. Yeah.
Okay, so back to Dave's question. Is Nomura gonna Kingdom Hearts this stuff? Didn't we hear that Nomura is not gonna have as much influence on the story? Didn't someone say that recently?
Okay. I don't know. I
that
don't...
it's mostly Nojima?
I feel like the Dirge went a little bit almost like Kingdom Hearts-y. And it's
also Nojima is Kingdom Hearts as well, right?
Oh, is that right? Well, I think I don't think so. Maybe little hints here and there, but I feel like if what you said about, or maybe chat said about them relatively maintaining the same path as the original with a little variances here and there, I hope I hope it doesn't get too Kingdom Heartsy. And this is coming from a Kingdom Hearts fan.
I mean, I don't mind it getting fantastical as long as you can understand it.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, if you mean by Kingdom Heartsy where it's like pretty nonsensical,
like what the heck?
Believe, in your friends and love and darkness, somehow they all explain each other, then I feel like they won't do it, but I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, he got replaced as director part 2 or something.
He's too busy.
Peach, do you think Game 3 will be called Reunion?
I don't know. I have no idea what they're going to do with the subtitles.
Yeah, I don't know now. I have no idea.
It's just going to be remake. And then remake.
Remix?
Final mix?
Final mix?
Yeah.
Oh my god. It didn't even feel like it was part of the 7 universe. I can't imagine the disappointment of 7 fans when Dirge. I really can't. As I was watching this game movie on YouTube, I was like, I can't imagine how people must have felt when this came out, because this is something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was strange. It was very strange. But at the same time, people in the comments were like, I love this game, and I was like, okay, cool. But maybe I don't know if they played original. I love Vincent, but the game was something. I'm with you, Peach. I'm with you. Lucrezia. There's no way. Who would?
All right, back with some questions real quick.
She's a little nice, I guess, but Vincent, really? Anyway.
So Cher has a couple questions about the future, but also has a question to look back on. So let's do that, and I kind of want to expand it a little, if that's okay, Cher.
Okay.
Cher says, thoughts on whether you found the original Wall Market sequence actually offensive / objectionable? It was never really discussed. And then I want to add on to that, when you're talking about the original, how do you feel they adapted it?
Okay.
Among other things that were originally considered potentially too risque.
Yeah.
And whether or not they did a good job with the remake.
I'm like trying to remember about original. I might be missing some details, but playing through it, it's definitely wild, and it's kind of teeters that line of probably this is like a rated mature kind of thing.
Yeah, should be rated M kind of thing.
I know. I think it accomplished its goal in that it's supposed to feel like a seedy,
yes, absolutely,
sketchy area. I'm trying to think back on what specific moments might be offensive.
Yeah, Blossom, the Love Hotel. Yeah, pretty much the
Love Hotel, I don't think was like Honeybee Inn. What Honeybee Inn was, right?
No, there's.
The love. Oh, there was.
The first room of the Honeybee Inn had all those rooms you could peek into.
Right.
It was essentially.
So
Love
it's
Hotel.
supposed to be. It's supposed to be where sex workers work, probably, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they kind of they're playful with it a little bit.
Yes.
But
But was it objectionable at the time? Do you feel?
Oh, at the time?
Yeah.
Well, when I played it at the time, or you mean in the past?
In the past.
Oh.
Was that risque for 1997?
Oh, I feel like we got a lot.
I don't want to speak for you, Cher. So if you want to chime in,
I feel like we got away with a lot of stuff in those days. Maybe
sure.
I'm not excusing, but I don't know. I
think it really helped paint the picture of how gross Don Corneo is.
It was gross for sure, and I think they definitely made it feel gross.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking more objectively offensive / problematic.
With hindsight, not in context. Okay. Problematic? Somehow, why don't I feel it was not problematic?
Like whether or not it's transphobic is debatable. Like you're talking about in the gym.
Oh.
What was it like? The Big Brother character? Was that?
Oh.
Those characters? Is that what you're talking about, Cher?
Is it maybe? Are you thinking about because Cloud poses as a woman?
Yeah, sorry, that too. Yeah. My bad.
Okay, that's an interesting question.
Great question.
It's a pretty okay. Yeah, I can see how it could be problematic.
Yeah. All of it, yeah.
I could definitely see how it could be problematic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I think
agree, Blossom. I don't know if cross-dressing and trans are really the same thing.
Yeah, but the core of it,
but that it could potentially be perceived as transphobic.
right?
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, maybe making a joke of like a man like trying to pass as a woman, kind of thing. I
don't think it really made any commentary about that at all, personally.
Right.
I feel like it was more just about
But sometimes
espionage.
Right.
Putting on a costume for espionage.
There is a layer of it where it's like, I can see why they might be putting the spotlight on that kind of thing in a jokey way, I guess. Like, oh, of course, a man dressing as a woman is like the butt of the joke instead of, I don't know. Like,
I don't think it's the butt of the
well,
joke.
Well, when
People
with
tease
the
it.
reveal, the reveal though, it's like, oh my god, it was the man. Like, ha ha ha. You don't think it was supposed to be like kind of funny? Well, I don't know. It's like I'm trying to think
Yeah.
and be pretty sensitive to this kind of stuff,
me
and
too.
it's maybe, this requires a little bit of
Nuance.
more understanding, but yeah. That's an interesting question that we'll probably have to
Think about more,
simmer
Sarah. Thanks
on,
for
but,
posing the question.
yeah, thank you for and I think it's important to talk about this stuff. As for Wall Market in the remake,
They
sorry,
did an amazing job.
I really loved it, and somehow the tone has changed,
Yeah.
but it still feels it's similar, but the tone has changed. It's not as creepy.
Tina with the gift sub.
Oh, Tiana
Thank you
with the
so
gift
much.
sub. Thank you so much. And Ruza, Raccoon, came through with
Welcome.
Tiana's Braid, a couple streams. Thank you so much for being
Thanks
here,
for tuning in.
Raccoon.
Appreciate you being here.
Or Ruza, yeah. It was to save his childhood friend. Yeah, I know. I get the motivation and stuff, but even then, like, there's this conversation about
The way it's portrayed and the way the other characters reacted to
Right.
it happening in the game, I think is important to take a look at.
on the well, there's all you've kind of brought up another aspect of the game that might have been problematic in the original, and that's how Barrett is represented.
Sure.
I don't know too much about this, but I did read a little bit of how they were concerned about how they were going to bring Barrett into the remake without it seeing like that kind of stereotypical, like, Mr. T type, like black character. And
then the first trailer that had him, people were like, they're doing it.
they're doing it. But on one hand, I feel like I've seen a lot of support for the performance and the voice actor, and because he did such an amazing job bringing that character to life. Maybe
He poured his soul into it. You
Right.
could hear it.
maybe originally Square Enix didn't do. Well, I don't know. I don't know about. Maybe I have to do a little bit more research and obviously, see how the black community feels. But like back in the day when original came out, how people perceived Barrett back then, and I think Square Enix doesn't have quite a great track record with
for sure.
representing those communities very well.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I appreciate the question, and yeah, these are great things to talk about. And anyway, back to Wall
Thank you
Market.
guys.
Wall Market, loved it in remake. Instead of it being like this creepy, seedy area, it's like this nightlife poppin', like kind of.
But it still has a little bit of that.
Yeah. Junk in
Yeah.
the trunk and goods in the hood and down to get frisky. I don't know, something.
Whatever he
I
said,
forgot,
yeah, the
whatever he
henchman.
said, and
Yeah.
it has that. It still has the tone and
Yeah. The under the
stuff.
rotting pizza vibe.
right.
Yeah.
Down
Sorry,
for a
let's-
bumpy ride. Thank you, Peach.
Sorry, let's catch up on the
I'm
chat real
sorry.
quick.
Yeah, I maybe we.
Blossom said, it didn't even seem like a joke to me. If anything, Aerith is like, oh, you look good. I'm only thinking of the original, not seeing the remake. Gotcha. Genji, what's up? Well, isn't cross-dressing normal in Japanese culture? We see in many anime or manga too. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, it's there exists like kind of those tropes in certain
For
anime
sure.
and stuff like that.
Cher said, I think there's a better argument that the OG was a bit homophobic with the Speedo muscle men, but I didn't find the cross-dressing / trans portrayal of the gym guys bad. I agree with you.
Yeah, there was
Yeah, I don't even think that was like a
It wasn't even a
focal
thought.
point or anything.
Yeah, sure.
I thought that was, cool, interesting. Just they exist as people.
Okay, I think they did an amazing job with the remake wall market part. In my opinion, they made the Andrea and Cloud dancing part have meaning. Andrea's
right.
message at the end, which I remember from the trailer, absolutely loved the line.
Love that.
True
message.
beauty is an expression of the heart, a thing without shame to which notions of gender don't apply. Don't ever be afraid, Cloud. It didn't seem like, haha, cross-dressing is funny, like it did to me personally in the original. So thank you for sharing your opinion on the original. But it actually had a meaning that applies to everyone now, yes. They modernized it without losing the charm.
Yes. And I think I love that line, and I'm so glad you reminded us of it, because I think that kind of makes it more meaningful. That whole, I don't know, it gives it another meaning. And I like it. I liked that part. So yeah, I think they did a amazing job in
Totally agree with you.
Remake.
Yeah, and Cher, I think Cher nails it on the head for me, personally.
Yeah.
The joke is more that Cloud is uncomfortable with it, not that there's anything wrong with it. Totally right. That's how it felt in the original to me as well.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm on board with that too. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that thought-provoking question, Cher.
Yes.
And then other questions to continue the future discussion. Are you ready?
Oh gosh.
Thoughts on how to fix Ketchi and Sid for future remake parts.
Oh god.
Tell me what's wrong with these characters in the original. In your opinion.
Okay. Well, okay. What's wrong with them? Like why? Or
well, Sid clearly is
in the
verbally abusive.
Okay, I was gonna say in that they're problematic, or why I just didn't really care for them
with
at all.
Ketchi, he had some weirdness.
Oh,
like everyone's say goodbye, and then just another replacement model.
Okay, so there's that.
How do you have that impact?
Yeah, on one hand, Sid was like problematic. On the other hand, Ketchi kind of just was like
problematic, or
weird.
Like
yeah, and also like Ketchi was like super weird and kidnapping Marlene.
Yeah, and it was a spy.
And a spy, and I don't know. Well, with Sid, he can be like this angry man, but maybe I don't know. How?
Hey, Copy, thanks for the follow. What's up? Thank you.
Thank you so
Here's
much.
a mini dance party for you.
I don't know how to fix. How would they fix it?
Yeah, what the heck are they gonna do with Sid? That's probably the hardest one. It's such a core part of his personality.
It is. He's
right?
just cursing at everybody.
Yeah.
I think he's. Oh God.
What do you guys think?
I feel
don't
stressed
know.
out thinking about Sid. He can be like.
The writers are just sweating.
Yeah. I was like, how are they? How is he? What was his assistant's name?
Shira.
Shara?
Yeah.
Oh! The name of the airship in Dirge is Shara.
Is it?
I just made that connection right now.
Wow, dude.
Damn.
That's
I don't know what they could do.
Dave, sorry, we did get to your second question.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Just overall thoughts about the future, right?
Yeah.
The Nomuraization of remake.
Yeah.
We're along for the ride. We're okay with the fantastical that Kingdom Hearts has, as long as it's easy to follow along with the story. I think that's how Audrey and I feel.
Yeah, sure. Followed up with that with their question. Unless you think they're great, then no problems. I don't know. I'm not the type to be able to write a character. Probably I can.
We definitely acknowledge that there
Yeah.
are issues with the characters, but I don't know what they can do.
Yeah, even Reeve or Ketchi and Dirge, I was like, oh. You see Ketchi? That was the first time I saw Ketchi and Reeve in the same room, and
You're totally convincing me
And
to
somehow-
play Dirge. I need to play
they're
this.
like different.
Gak?
I'm like, wait, who's controlling Ketchi? Are you Reeve? Ketchi? I don't know. Dirge is anyway.
Mental link.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for being here, Cyrus. Have a good lunch.
Thank you. And Copy, thank you for hanging out.
Thanks for being here.
Have a good work
Copy.
meeting.
Yeah, I don't know what they could do without changing who. I mean, they did a great job with Yuffie, so I'm sure they can find a way.
Kessler, have a good night, Kessler. We will hit your question that you submitted very soon. But feel free to check the VOD. Have a good night, Kessler.
Thanks for being here, Kessler. I haven't used the stream.
Yeah, we're gonna be up a little late if you're okay with that audio.
That's fine. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm excited to see. But I don't know. I can maybe instead of Sid being like straight up verbally abusive, just like that, I don't know, that uncle figure who's just kind of like angry at the world and
full of regret.
Something, I don't know. And Ketshi, I don't know. It's part of he's literally like, you can toss him away and get another one. So I don't know how to put more weight on that. Watch. Oh, you know what? Maybe the Ketshi form is symbolic to Reeves somehow, and we'll find out. I don't even know.
Yeah, I have faith they'll do, with how they did the other characters, that they'll do Sid justice as well. Thank you.
Yeah.
And it could be a character arc thing, Blossom. You're right.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cher, for bringing up that one. That's food for thought for sure. Something to look forward to.
Looking forward to it.
And Dave, I think you said you have more questions now that you finished the DLC today. Congratulations.
Congrats.
And thank you for updating us that you finished the DLC. Very exciting. And then I guess until we get Dave's question, Cher's just final question is, biggest thing that you want to change / remove / add in future remake parts? Like, what do you want to see?
Change, remove, or add?
Yeah, like just thinking about the OG. Like, they can scratch that. They can skip that. Clearly, they're gonna. Like, are they gonna skip Fort Condor altogether now?
Yes, they
Are
will.
they even gonna do the huge materia? By the way, I think the huge materia is implied now that we played the DLC, right? The ultimate materia that.
Oh, right.
That Scarlett said is
right.
Still they're working on.
Okay, Fort Condor is gonna be gone. Change.
I want to see all of it. That's the hard thing. I want to see all of it. But that might make the game way too long.
Oh, man. I kind of want to see all of it and see how they do all of it. I'm like thinking of those weird like little moments that was like, huh? Kind of like riding the dolphin thing.
Yes, we gotta see that.
Resuscitating the young girl, mouth to mouth weirdness. Somehow Cloud was the only one who could do mouth to mouth.
Keep up the minigame.
The snowboarding minigame. Like,
oh my
just
God.
what you snowboarding? Change or add or remove.
I don't know whether or not it would be good, but I do want to see everything. I think that's what you're trying to say, right?
I'm curious. I'm trying to think if there's anything explicitly that I feel passionate that I want it to be removed.
Cher, these are things you want to keep.
No,
not necessarily. These are things we want to see.
I'm just curious. I could probably
morbid curiosity.
So if there's a questionable moment, it's probably that thing, the resuscitating the little girl.
Yeah.
That was weird. That was pretty weird.
Well, did they just assume this Cloud trained soldier might have, CPR training?
But didn't he say someone was like, I'll walk you through it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The dad, or I don't know. Someone's like, I don't know. I'll walk you through how to do it, and so that was strange. I think they'll just, I'm sure we'll just cast Kira on her.
Yeah.
The CPR minigame. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I could probably do without that, or just change that. What else was weird? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, if you guys have any specific examples of keep or cut.
Keep or cut. I like that.
Lunar, thanks for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow, Lunar. Little maybe dance party.
Thank you guys.
Oh, change the icicle in walking in a snowstorm minigame.
Oh yeah, you kept passing out. Remember? Running back in that cabin. Yeah.
Huh. Okay, there's a lot that I don't remember. Little mini things like that I could probably do without. Yeah. So supporting is saying no way they put the Hell House in the remake. Turns out they did. They turned out to be the favorite part of Mini.
Yeah,
See, that's the
agree
stuff
with you.
I love. I was like, how are they going to do that?
Yeah.
And then they do it, and
I want to see them
fun.
do a remake version of these things that maybe were whatever before might become something awesome.
Yeah. Now I'm trying to think: is there anything that was in the original that I was like, how are they going to bring it back to the remake? But maybe they shouldn't
have
do
my
it.
confidence now, honestly.
Yeah.
With
Well,
what they did with a lot of things.
oh god, I just remembered. The slapping scene.
Ooh, yeah. It's just gonna be an epic boss fight.
I think they should change that, but maybe have a reference to it, but make it less like, I don't know. It feels a little bit like a woman slapping and like each other, kind of like it's like they could do more. I mean, Tifa's not the type to just take a slap like that. Yeah. I feel like keep it, but make it better.
Yeah.
Make them feel like, like don't dumb them down suddenly. Like, why are they suddenly slapping each other? They know how to fight. Thank you so much for the follow, Dr.
Thank
Games.
you.
Thank you so much. I don't know, make the slap scene feel more strong and less like dumb, I guess.
And the triple hydrate, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Games. Maybe Tifa catches a slap attempt and just knocks her out. Maybe. Yeah, there's something so charming and weird about it. I recognize that, and I know a lot of people are like, oh, how are they gonna do that? But at the same time, I'm like, you gotta make it better. You gotta do something. I'd like to see huge materia completely changed to have something to do with Wutai trying to regain power instead. Yeah,
that would be cool.
That is one thing that could be changed. Having Wutai, well, they've already changed it. Having Wutai more present in general, because clearly there's meaning there. So yeah, I can see something like that. The Sid, I remember thinking back, the Sid rocket thing, when we had the choice to send the rocket into Meteor or
recover the huge materia.
Or recover the huge materia, and in the end, neither of those
options
neither option made a difference. You might as well have taken the materia, but in the moment, it felt like for me anyway, we should just try it, right? Because it could potentially save the world, but in the end, we're like, no, then Shinra will have their way. Yeah. I remember that felt a little weird, and I
agree with you.
I wonder how they could change it. Yeah, Genji, make it less like a cat fight. The slapping scene. I do think Wutai needs to be integrated into the story. Dave has a question here that ties in with the last boss, and it ties into Nomura because he scares me. There was zero of anything about darkness in the OG. I'm okay with the canon changing with what's already in the original, but it seems very Kingdom Hearts in what the hell is going on and why. And how will this affect the rest of the game? What are your thoughts on whether it was even necessary with the current deep lore of the original? Yeah, Dave, it's interesting because they actually, that boss and those concepts were introduced in Dirge of Cerberus, which is not in the original, but they've kind of added this on as like this I'm not sure how familiar you are with Dirge, but it turns out throughout the entirety of the original, there's this deep ground thing happening in the background, and so now it sounds like they're kind of trying to show it earlier, which is interesting. Also in Dirge, Yuffie, I should say, remember, I never played Dirge, so it makes more sense. Yeah, I didn't play it either. It was informed to me later, and I watched the a game movie later. It is canon. Yuffie. Oh, sorry. I want to just say before I continue, I'm gonna talk about something Dirge right now and spoil something. So if you don't want to hear it, mute or please exit the
I'm okay
exit
with
the stream.
I'll play it.
But Yuffie sees and fights Nero, I think, in Dirge. So kind of curious.
Oh.
Yuffie and I think it was like Yuffie and Vincent tag team it in Dirge. So kind of curious, I don't know. It's just and then obviously in the DLC, maybe? Yeah, huh? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna feel different if they do that. So,
Yeah, I agree with Rusa. They're trying to combine everything in the FF7 universe into Remake.
Yeah.
And that's why that's why I'm compelled to play Dirge. Whether or not I'm going to enjoy it or expect to enjoy it, I feel like if I want to maximally understand and enjoy Remake in the future, it seems like we need to begin consuming all of this side stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Materia mine.
Yeah.
That was kind of
That was fun.
Yeah.
Their chat was having a good time when you were doing that.
I'm curious if Yuffie meets up with the party, how they're going to do that.
That
Because remember,
at all? Yeah.
in original,
Great question.
Yuffie meets up with the party firstly, it's a
Five tries for
entirely optional thing.
Yeah.
How could they bring that? It doesn't, maybe not exactly the same, because obviously we can't choose a name for her among other things. But how can they bring that feeling and that like gimmickiness to a remake? I'm curious how they do that. So I hope they keep. I don't know if I hope they'll keep it, but like I'm just curious to see how they will address it.
It's exciting thinking about the future, but it's all speculation at this point. They've officially said that we're going to still hit the same story beats, but are they going to necessarily follow the 100% same story? Probably not. We will see.
Yeah.
How much does it deviate further? Does it begin to converge with the original, or does it keep the same distance? We will see.
Okay. What are you looking forward to most in the second installment? So should we?
We kind of talked about this a little bit.
Yeah. Where are they going to start it?
We all have opinions that I think I've lined up. What do you want it to open with?
I feel like it needs to be Zack. Something with
Whoa,
Zack.
okay, never mind then. Okay.
I don't know. Like they've showed this character and like was it Peach who didn't know who Zack was before like playing the original or Crisis Core and stuff?
Yeah.
Like who is this guy? And they clearly put emphasis on him at the very end of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it needs to open something with Zack.
Yeah, I had joked previously that part 2 is just going to be Final Fantasy VII Remake Crisis Core. If they just remake Crisis Core.
Yeah. At least set up who he is a little bit, maybe?
Yeah, I agree with you, Cher. Maybe they do Zack, but not in part 2. I think part 2's got to open with the calm.
Well, I can see that,
flashback.
but then we're not going to know who Zack is at all, who that person was for another 10 years
Maybe
or
that's
so?
what they do. Remember, we were just talking about how we enjoyed the long game of teasing Sephiroth. What if they're doing a long game of explaining who Zack is?
Okay.
But I really do feel strongly that the next game needs to start with the flashback. Literally.
Well, they've also set that up with the DLC post credits. They've already arrived at Calm.
Next step is Cloud debriefs everyone on what he knows.
Yeah.
So the game could easily open up, fade from Black into Cloud and Sephiroth in the back of the truck on their way to Nibelheim.
Oh my god. But
yeah, right, Cher? He could have moments in part 2 without being in the intro. Zack.
Yes.
He's going to have to be mentioned in Gungaga.
Oh, yeah.
For sure, yeah.
I'm from Gungaga. Or what was it? What did he always say? Something
Me?
like that.
Gungaga.
Me, Gungaga, yeah.
Yeah, Tian. Wow, we're on the same page because I think we talked about it before.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah, Peach, I think the same thing. They might just continue teasing Zack.
Oh, man. That's gotta be it. They've all.
And Sephiroth might be doing tutorial. Yeah, because how are you going to do a sequel when they're so strong, right? If you open up part 2 and Cloud's weak because he's younger and Sephiroth's super powerful and him doing the tutorial on how to fight. Tian, that's a great point.
Yeah, Ditto Nibelheim. It feels like they'll probably do that. Which is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I know, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the same thought you had of like, they showed Zack. Can't they explain some Zack? You can apply that to, they showed so much Sephiroth. Can you explain some Sephiroth?
Yeah, true.
So, yeah.
True. Oh, man.
So many questions still, but it's late. Do you want to move on?
Do you think Sonon is dead? Sorry, just let this question.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, he's coming back.
Well,
Everyone's
yeah.
coming back.
Yeah.
In what
That whole
form? We'll see.
neuro business.
I know.
Okay. Exciting. We'll see.
How do you feel being at the cutting edge of a video game? You're in the zeitgeist right now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a little, it's like, it's fun. It's scary.
Yeah. All you can do is wait.
All you can do is wait, and it makes me feel anxious. And
That's fun. That's
also,
exciting.
yeah, it's been a while since I've actually felt like this, like looking forward to a release, like a next installment of something.
How does it feel to be bombarded with questions?
Yeah.
You had to mentally prepare.
Yeah, I feel like I want to talk about this for another like 5 hours.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, there's so much here. Yeah.
Yeah. Another question from Frezzy. Any thoughts on how they'll handle the world map in future parts? Because there's no way they can make an entire world to scale the way they did the city of Midgar.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? Are they going to even try?
Make a world map kind of thing?
Is it even going to be open world? Some people interpreted that post-credits scene of like expanding out, showing the world and that condor, that bird.
Yeah.
That like the world is open to you now, gamers.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be linear.
That, which kind of sucks. Because there was so much about just exploring and then coming across things.
Yeah.
Like even like remember when I just dove and then I ran into the weapon and I was like, "What's this?" Like kind of that feeling of just like exploring and then accidentally coming across like little things like that, and then even coming across Lucrezia's like cave,
which was awesome. Yeah.
Just exploring the world map and the things that were out there.
I'm with you, Cher. I just did hear some other people feel like it was evidence of open world, but the fact that they were straight up going to Calm. Yeah.
Right. So I hope, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess it would be hard to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, Dave, great observation.
Oh,
talk
yes.
about how awesome seeing the plate fall from the top of Midgar was. That was one of the defining
stunning.
moments. Yeah, it was stunning. You should definitely, now that you finish it, Dave, you should check out Audrey's vlog, see her reaction to it.
Yeah. You know, I don't know what I think after I finished the DLC, after that moment, it cuts to Yuffie on the chocobo. I was like, I think I was kind of like shocked at just that cut, I guess. Like, it wasn't
that fast.
But it was like,
I get what you mean.
But I mean, like, what she did, I feel like she would have tried to look like in the rubble or something. Like,
I mean, we don't know how much time has passed.
Yeah, I guess.
Because right, the plate falls, but the core party still has a lot of stuff to do. So what had Yuffie been doing that whole time, right?
What had Yuffie been doing?
Because the crew then goes to Aerith's house. Then they do like side quests and stuff. Then they head up the plate. Then they go to Shinra HQ. There's still a lot of time in between that. So it skipped ahead to Yuffie leaving, but we don't know how much time had passed since the plate fall for Yuffie.
Right.
So we don't know what she was up to.
Maybe it's implied she did try to do stuff, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she could have left while they were doing that stuff. Yeah, I wasn't sure how to interpret that.
The timeline.
Yeah,
the
time and stuff. Yeah, the voice actor did do an incredible job, Peach. For sure. Yeah,
supporting fighting game community. Original wasn't a true open world, though, really. You were always locked to certain areas you could visit at certain times in the game. Yeah, I mean, like, it's classic JRPG, quote-unquote, open world. It's like gated open world.
Yeah.
You have access to this continent now.
Yeah.
Then you get this boat. Now you have access to that continent. So it's like an ever-expanding, becoming more and more open world.
Yeah, that feeling of when you get to the world map and now you have all these methods of transportation around.
You can begin to explore more.
Now, it's not truly open world, but it's like you can explore and
a bit,
you can see things you weren't able to see before. What are you gonna find? Yeah. That kind of feeling. Like even like when you get when we got the gold chocobo and just like going to the corners of the map and like getting the Knights of the Round.
It can fly.
Yeah.
It can't fly. It cannot fly.
Yeah. Yeah, Anthony didn't misremembered about the gold chocobo, and he was hyping it up for me. He was like, "Hey,
guess what else?
Guess what you can do now?" And I was like, "Can I fly?" And Anthony was like, "Yes, you can fly." And then
all the chat was like, "What, Anthony? What the hell?"
Yeah.
I was remembering. I was remembering a different game. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
can I say it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah. So, well, anyway, there's that feeling was like awesome, and so I don't know if they'll be able to do that technically, like with the tech, like something that big. I don't know about the stuff,
Sounds
the development of that stuff, but maybe.
Okay, Dave. Yeah, but if you need to get some sleep, get some sleep,
Oh
Dave.
yeah, Dave, get some.
You
sleep.
can always chat with us on the Discord
Of course,
like you usually
of
do,
course.
so it's all good.
Have you seen the 7 Remake anniversary stream of KupoCon?
Oh, yeah, we should check that
That
out.
does sound fun.
Mig, if you want to share a link to that on our Discord, that would be great.
You can play 14 for Flying Chocobos as well. There you go. Yes.
Live out my dreams
trying
there,
to
yeah.
rope us back into
It's true.
14. Okay, so you had a
Yes,
tier
it's
maker?
late, so unfortunately, I don't think I can do all of these tier makers.
Okay, so
We're gonna do the one that I came up with, and hopefully you guys are okay with that.
okay.
Everyone submitted a bunch of really fun tier maker ideas, but what we learned about doing tier makers in the past is sometimes they run a little
We
longer.
can go back to these in the future.
Absolutely. We'll retain the ideas because I teased it earlier.
You
But
know-
Audrey and I are feeling like we may do another one of these discussion streams because so many of you guys are here and helping us have fun with it. We may do another one with just the Final Fantasy series
Yeah.
as we tackle more of the games, and I think that would be fun.
Isn't there a Sony thing happening in a couple days?
Yes, there's a PlayStation Presents at
PlayStation
1
Presents?
p.m. Pacific time on Thursday.
Do we think there's going to be any 7 stuff?
No, if anything, I'd expect some 16 stuff.
Oh,
but
okay, okay, that
I don't
makes
know.
sense.
I'd
Well,
love to be surprised.
Obviously, this conversation's not over because there's so much more. There's so much more stuff that's going to be coming out. So thanks for talking with us, everybody.
So we're moving on to Tier Maker.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this may be the only one we do tonight. But
All
I've prepared a Tier Maker for us to do. Audrey's going to have to put it up on screen. She may react to what it is right now.
Okay.
But
Peach, yeah, my
she's gonna
shirt
put it
says
up.
Eggs and Chips, the 7th Heaven neon sign. Thank you for noticing,
yes.
Peach.
And then
And
I have
Anthony has a Shinra.
Shinra.
We dressed for the occasion.
Yeah.
This requires like 10 roundtable conversations. Yeah. Yes. This is what is
yeah,
this?
Rissa, we may not. I'm like crossing my fingers. We may not get it until Tokyo Game Show, but a guy can dream, right? So Audrey, scroll down to the bottom and click on presentation mode.
Presentation mode.
There we
Hey,
go. Yes.
dark mode. That's what.
Okay, so Audrey's setting up the Tier
Talking
Maker.
about- Okay, I didn't actually read what it said yet.
Yeah,
so.
you might. Do you need to control plus? Yeah, Tien, that is bright.
Oops. Okay, maybe
There's no way to
that.
just scoot it over. Yeah, zoom in whatever amount so that our webcams are not blocking it.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. How does this look? Boop. Okay. So the
Did
title.
it say it at the top? Oh, yeah, Audrey's gonna read the title.
Okay. What is this? Where does it even say the title? Oh,
Presentation
Oh,
vi-
here.
Rank the Final Fantasy VII protagonists of each game. I did not have time to add Dirge of Cerberus to here.
Protagonists.
Yes.
Protagonists.
So you may have, for example, you may feel better about Tifa in this thing versus another thing.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, like the version of the protagonist.
Yes.
Okay.
Here we go. You may have to speed through
Okay.
because it's late. But
Okay. So this
have
is
fun with
Advent
it.
Children.
Hey, Lousy David.
Hey,
what's
David!
up?
Thank you so
6
much for
months.
the resub. How are you doing, David?
Time
It's already
flies.
been 6 months. That's right. Frezzy, all Yuffie's S tier.
We'll see.
Interesting. So what? It's like ranking.
I'll link this on our Discord too, and you guys can do your own and share with us. But
Right, ranking them. Like, what do you mean? Like how much I like them,
Yes.
or
Yes.
just me as Audrey, how I liked this character.
Yes.
Okay. This is tough because this is tough.
Yeah, it is tough, Dave.
So
So you can kind of see them grouped up. I think that first part is Advent Children,
okay.
and then we have some Crisis Core, right? And then we have OG Final Fantasy VII,
Okay.
and then we have
Remake. Okay. So
Thank you,
okay.
Meg, for linking it. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna try. This is gonna cause riots.
That's Advent Children.
Advent Children, Aerith.
And you can jump around if you want.
I can jump around.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Because this was just alphabetical order.
Oh! Slot those in right there.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, again, guys, I will link this.
Quick.
Yeah, speed round.
Okay.
If we do this quick, we can move on to the other one I have prepared. But
Okay. Let's see.
Go with your gut.
Okay, well, I mean.
And if anything you want to stop and justify,
yeah.
feel free.
I gotta be honest. That stood out to me pretty immediately. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know. I never warmed up to Keshi. And
Lousy David agrees with you though.
And the Advent Children Keshi didn't add anything.
Yeah.
Sid and Advent
He added
Children.
the accent though to confirm the accent.
Yeah. Sid, come on. Like
You never warmed up to him by the end?
I never. What? Where did he redeem himself?
He saved Shira, didn't he?
Yeah. It wasn't. Oh well. In the
Oh
end.
no, Shira saved him.
Well, in the end, he
I forgot.
He was like very tsundere about it. I think. Like,
yeah, there you go.
Like he was like,
That's
I
right,
don't
Shira,
want to
thank
save
you.
her, but we'll save her. I don't know. He just. Yeah, Shira saved him. Yeah. Keshi's somewhat redeemed himself in Dirge.
They saved each other, yeah.
Well, okay, yeah.
Okay, I mean, if that's how you feel.
Sid and Advent Children, I don't know.
Dude, Dragoon action.
I do love a
Can
Dragoon.
we get a D plus?
Yeah, D plus. Right there.
there it is.
Well,
Round down.
Sid didn't do anything. I mean, I guess he was a little cooler. We'll put him a C.
Because there was less of him?
I don't know.
Then he's better?
He did some cool staff lance choreography. Yeah. I vaguely remember.
Yeah, Peach. We barely saw a lot of these characters in Advent Children.
Yeah. Let's see. Aerith, and I don't know. She was
just a vision of her at the end, really, right?
Yeah.
Sid was worried about everyone's hydration.
I mean, no one really. Dilly Dally Shilly Shally was pretty funny. Red 13 literally didn't say anything. Right?
Did he speak?
I don't think.
I think he did.
Did he?
Remember.
I think Keshi rides on Red 13 for like half a second.
Sid really combo broke that Dragoon / Monk bias for you. Yeah.
For real.
Tien confirms Red
let's just
did
put them
speak.
together. I don't know. I don't know. Aerith, I don't know.
I'm interested in the splits.
I'm hard to. I don't know. Like, she didn't do anything.
I mean, now that we've read the On the Way to a Smile.
Right. She wasn't even her fun, quirky self. She was just kind of like there. She looked nice, I guess. I'm gonna leave her a B for now. Barrett, I don't know if I like the outfit. You know?
The puffy vest.
You know what? He wears that in Dirge as well. They all have their Dirge outfits except for Yuffie. She has another outfit. I don't know. I'll put him at. Oh, does he even do anything? Cloud was.
Advent Children Cloud.
Advent Children Cloud was not the.
We thought he grew up.
Huh?
We thought he matured, right?
We thought he became his, kind of awkwardly not Zack poser self.
But he was just cool guy again. He went back to cool guy again, yeah.
C for Cloud. Ooh. Red 13. I love Red 13.
Yeah, Tien says he was talking about getting the kids that are not cured by the holy water. Yeah.
Oh,
Tien is
right,
saying
right.
Cloud is still grieving about Aerith's death. All right, put him at B. I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
This is all you.
Oh, this is all me?
Yeah.
He's still grieving. Yeah, but even after Aerith died, we have those 2 discs. Or we have that disc after Tifa brings it back. He's like, I feel bad about putting Red 13 here. I don't know. But he didn't do anything. He looked cool. Dilly Dally Shilly Shally. I'll put you at an A. Yuffie in oh god, this is Advent Children is hard, I'll put her at a B. Vincent was cool. I don't know.
Because we saw the cloak.
Yes, that scene in that forest. The forest. What was it? Anyway, when they're fighting.
The Temple of the Ancients.
Oh, was that the Temple of the Ancients forest? I think you're right. And then he kind of just he swoops in and he saves him. I thought it was.
Have a good night, Dave. Yeah, you gotta bounce before we keep bashing on Sid. Poor Sid.
I'm sorry, Dave.
Sid will be redeemed in remake.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Have a good night, Dave. And thanks for updating us. And we're glad that you're caught up and we can continue talking about this.
Yes. I've been told Vincent grabs Cloud. Fly. That's right. Vincent has some pretty cool moments. What is this? Aerith in
this is
Crisis
Core now. Here we go. Did you like? Oh, I didn't want to assume, Dave. Did you really catch up for this? We really appreciate that.
Man.
Yeah, we'll definitely talk more on Discord.
We will. Maybe we need a discussion part 2 in a couple months when we get more info and we simmer on these ideas.
This is not the end of this.
So, Aerith in Crisis Core, I feel like, is so different from Aerith in other places.
Isn't she closer
Other
to
media.
Aerith in remake? Like playful?
No.
Gotcha.
No.
No, none of that?
I don't feel like
Oh,
that.
I don't remember then.
She was like, maybe because I just felt like she was, well, I don't know. At some point, she never joins the party, right? She's always just like kind of chilling in the church or
story
chilling.
DLC. Or story NPC, my bad.
Yeah, and she's like selling flowers and stuff, but we don't, she doesn't join the party. She doesn't fight with us. She's like cute and she's like, hey, help me build a flower wagon with Zach, and she comforts Zach and stuff and see that, but
she has no development
throughout
that game. You feel like?
Well, yeah, definitely. Well, no development. She does have that fun side of her, but it's a little different. I don't know. What do you think of Aerith in Crisis Core?
B.
Okay.
She says she's afraid of the sky.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
nice.
You know what? I did. As I was watching Crisis Core on my phone, and I was just screenshotting moments that I wanted to talk about, but obviously we don't really have time right now. But that was one of them, and I remembered that because we saw that in
Remake, I think, right?
in remake. Yeah, she said she's afraid of the
steel sky.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh,
You now know that reference.
yeah. Also, another thing that I noticed in Crisis Core, that they do this imagery of them standing on the water. They also did this in remake, where right before you fight Sephiroth at the very end, that CG cutscene where they're like standing in that reflective water space. They do that in Crisis Core as well.
They do that in Kingdom Hearts as well.
Okay, they do that in Kingdom Hearts, but let's say in the Final Fantasy VII
Sure,
universe.
yeah.
I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. I don't know if it's supposed to represent like live stream or
Yeah, I wonder
like
what
that.
it means.
Yeah, I did
It's meant to
catch
represent.
that. I did. So I don't know what the connection
from
is.
TN. You just got some respect from TN.
Yes, I don't know.
TN points.
I don't know if there. I remember thinking, oh, is there a connection there? Because that's at those points in time. That's when the Fate Whisper defeating Fate stuff kind of goes down. So I don't know. I thought it was interesting, and I made a note about it, but I haven't really thought about it anymore than that. Back to this.
Angeal.
Angeal.
Buster Sword, OG.
Yeah. He was kind of like Zach's mentor, right?
Absolutely, yeah. He was first class. And he was buddies with Sephiroth and Genesis.
Yeah,
they were buddies, the
they
three
were
of them.
the three bros kind of thing.
Yeah. Did you hear Aerith finally joined Twitch? She's a great live streamer.
Oh.
But
Blossom.
Thank you, Blossom.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I didn't play through it. I didn't really.
I can see that.
How do you feel about Angeal?
B, for sure.
B.
Yeah.
Cloud.
Cloud.
You know what? This is interesting here.
Because for the most part, it's the real young, timid Cloud.
They make him the weak.
That he's the weakling he's supposed to be.
Like infantryman.
Yeah.
That
chasing his dreams.
He's chasing his dreams.
working his way up.
And
Zach's buddy.
Oh, I don't. In the context of the full, 7 universe, I think that's interesting. In the end, he did forget about their little promise thing.
Yeah.
Asking Gio's mom how he feels about it. I don't know.
I feel like also a B.
B.
I don't want to say for you.
This is gonna be hard for me. Tifa in Crisis Core, I don't really remember.
Which I couldn't find good art for. But.
Yeah, she actually looked really strange to me in Crisis Core.
Like the 3D
face.
model?
Yeah.
Or the face?
Yeah.
I mean,
something
PSP
about it was,
resolution.
like, strange.
Ellie, Tifa's an S. We'll get there.
Yeah, but
which Tifa, right?
Yes, but
we're
which
going across
Tifa?
all the games.
Crisis Core. What is she? She's that kind of tour guide.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't really have a.
Yeah, I just had to put her on here.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Is B like the neutral?
Well, I feel bad because I put Red 13 there because he doesn't say anything. Okay. I feel like they didn't really do anything. Yuffie was kind of. I mean, yeah. Zach.
Her defining characteristic is cowboy outfit.
Yeah.
Can't believe they made her wear that outfit. Yeah.
Zach in Crisis Core.
Here we go. Hot take: Tifa isn't a good friend. Lousy David.
Because I get this. Tifa's the one who will lie to you for your own good, kind of thing. But she's still lying, right? Is that how?
Yeah, I mean, she has her own personal issues to deal with.
True.
So at that point, at that time in her life, she's not a good friend. Not a healthy friend.
Not a healthy friend. I see
get
what you
mean, Lousy David.
But sometimes you need that friend.
Sometimes you need someone to enable.
Yeah.
Right. Sometimes
Check our ranking Final Fantasy characters as friends stream because we did that.
Lousy David, were you there for that?
Maybe David was there. Okay, Zach. Zach is like cute. Like he's so.
He wants to be the hero, right?
He wants to be the hero. Yeah, he's main character vibe.
Absolutely,
for sure. Shonen main character.
His hairstyle changes.
His hairstyle changes.
Yes. I don't know if you noticed.
I don't think I noticed.
He has a certain hairstyle in the beginning of Crisis Core, and then when there's a little bit of a time jump, and he's doing that motivational speech to the new soldier recruits. You remember that?
Yeah.
His hair looks different.
Does
and
he look more like
Angelina? He has a scar on his face now.
Oh, I remember the scar because
his hair's it's mostly slicked back in the second half of the game with just a little bit. But before that, there's more in the front. I'll show you that. Somehow.
I noticed the scar when we saw it in Remake, and I was like, oh, I never knew he had a scar there. And then I saw the scar happen, which was when he was fighting Genesis or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That Widow's Peak in OG.
Oh,
Zach
no,
is the little golden best boy. Yeah, I actually like Zach.
I like A for him.
Yeah, A. Oh, here we go.
OG now.
OG. Aerith. I'm gonna put this an A.
Okay.
Barrett. I'm gonna put as an.
You had some complaints about OG Barrett. He had a lot of growth in Disc 1.
Right.
But then after the Dyne stuff, he was just there.
He was just kind of there. And maybe that's just the nature of having like a big party.
Yeah.
You want everyone to shine a little bit.
Yeah. Everyone has their moments. I think it was just his was earlier on, that's why.
Yeah. I mean, I like I think I have this impression of Barrett where he's like this leader, father, passionate, definitely aggressively passionate kind of feel. I don't know. I like Barrett. Uh-oh. I like how Crisis Core is effing weird and Zach is like the replacement for the player. He's always so confused and weirded out. Yeah, you need that human
for the exposition.
Human character to relate
with. What's going on?
Yeah.
Lousy David, I know you two don't play Dissidia Opera Omnia. I do want to try it. I've played it a little bit. But Zach's character-specific armor is a bulletproof vest.
Oh.
They know what they're doing.
Oh, gosh. Ippo. Sorry, Ippo wants to get in on this tier ranking here. I'm sorry, Ippo.
He jumped on my lap earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Come over here.
Yeah, I'm fine with Barrett at A.
Who is this?
Biggs.
Okay, I thought it was
Biggs, dude.
I
only really put these 3 on here because they're also in remake.
Right. Well, I mean, I just don't even know.
All right. Did Biggs have any moments in OG?
No, right?
Let's just do the 3 Avalanche then. Then did Jesse have moments?
No.
Right.
I don't.
Wedge.
What?
Was trying to be Cloud's friend. You remembered
Oh,
my
right.
name. If anything, Wedge has a little bit more, right?
Yeah, but still, like, it's kind of.
No, you didn't like that?
Well, I thought it was fine.
I feel like that makes him like C+ above the other two.
I don't
personally.
I don't think it puts him at a B,
Yeah,
but like
I want to acknowledge it on the record.
acknowledge it. Yeah, put it on the record. Okay. Cloud in original.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. I thought Biggs was hot when I was 6 or so. I liked him before he was actually hot.
Oh,
It's all good.
hey, there you
Everyone
go.
has their preferences.
Yeah, I'll throw that out there. Even more than Cloud? Cloud? I like Cloud in original.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting stuff. He goes through a lot.
S-tier it? He does.
And he
A lot of development.
yeah, a lot. I like him. I can't help it. I like him.
Yeah. But everything that happens to him after is...
Red 13. I love Red 13.
Yeah.
I really like Red 13's like whole character arc.
He stays pretty important story-wise throughout the entire game.
Even at the end, I don't know. At the end, you think so? I think he's
He even speaks in the final cutscene.
right. But I don't know.
He's there to help us talk about the live stream and the planet.
Yeah. I mean, but you know, story
Even young.
importance throughout the game doesn't necessarily mean they rank higher. His story just left such an impression on me. I hope that's fair to
Everyone
say.
check out that VOD.
Yeah. Tifa. I mean,
They're okay, good.
what
Monk
do you mean?
supremacy.
Yeah,
right.
monk supremacy. Yeah. Yeah. No further comment needed. Vincent?
Oh, sorry, Blossom. Yeah, I totally agree. I've heard people describe Cloud as someone who embraces how lame he is in the second half.
Yeah.
Like there is this scene on the airship on the second disc where he's very much, power friendship. Let's move. Yeah, he's just an awkward dude. He embraces it.
I like that he embraced it. And he was even, relating to Yuffie about the motion sickness. Like, hey, I used to be there, and it was like, wow, he's really, he's back. Vincent's pretty cool. I like the mystery in original. Yeah, there's no Dirge here, right?
I mean, who says let's mosey? Yes, seriously.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, I like Vincent.
Yeah, he always has a cool factor.
He's definitely
Without going over the edge.
But he's definitely edgy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He lives on the edge.
Yeah, he has some interesting lines too. I remember thinking like, oh, interesting thing for you to say here.
Hey, Cyrus, welcome back.
Hey, welcome back. I love Vincent Peach. That's okay.
Here we go. This one's important here, guys. This is a big one.
Put her at a B.
Oh, that's higher than I thought. You guys need to check the VOD from when Audrey acquired Yuffie for the party. Amazing sequence of events.
You know, when I think back on it, I think back on it fondly somehow.
It was
a
like, moment. You failed at every possible step.
I think
it
it
was
probably
hilarious.
helped that people were along with me.
Yeah.
For the ride.
And not helping.
Not helping, but like when they can laugh, we can laugh at it all together.
Yes.
I think.
But if you were playing by yourself in your room growing up and you did that exact same thing, oh my god.
Right. I can imagine that. But when I think back on it, I think about how funny a lot of the moments were.
Yeah.
Meeting her and then those lines that she said inappropriately.
Yeah, after all this story,
yeah.
and she's like, boring.
Yeah, like, are we done? Or, like stuff like that. It's like, when I think back on it, I'm like, oh my god, Yuffie. But
and
it's like...
and we're telling you to go to that left continent, all of a sudden, she takes all your
She
material.
takes all your stuff. Yeah, she's
you're
like...
stuck.
I mean, when I think back on it, I think about how, ridiculous and frustrating and funny it was. So I'm going to put her at a B.
Yeah, Lousy David, I agree. Audrey getting Yuffie was the best content I've ever seen, seriously.
I even called it. I knew the last thing was gonna be one of those switcheroos, but I did it anyway, and somehow, yeah.
I'm looking forward to it too, Blossom.
Yeah.
Vincent and Yuffie
Oh yeah.
more fully integrated in the future.
Yeah. Zack in original.
Mm-hmm.
I think I could have put him at a C. I just kind of like. I mean.
Yeah, Zack himself. The idea of Zack.
Yeah. Yeah, the idea of Zack is cool, but like, I don't know. I didn't feel any attachment to this original Zack, I guess. Okay. Oh God.
Well, here we are, remake.
Remake Aerith S.
Yeah, you really, as you were playing through remake, you kept saying like, I really like this Aerith.
Dude, I did.
You did say it a lot.
I liked her.
Her playful attitude, her relationship with Cloud, the way they spoke to each other.
Yeah. How
Cloud was particularly gentle with Aerith, you pointed out, right?
I did like that.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. I really liked her. Barrett, I like Barrett a lot.
His performance was amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely heart-wrenching after the plate.
I think they brought him to this game in such an incredible way.
Yeah.
And just it just
Big,
nailed it for
emotional
me.
teddy bear, yeah.
Yeah.
Have a great night, Ellie Smith.
Thanks
See
for
you
being
next
here,
time.
Ellie. Buenas
Thanks for hanging out with
noches.
us again.
Gracias. Okay. Wedge. Or sorry, Biggs. Biggs. I keep getting their names flipped for some reason. Biggs. Pretty cool.
Ellie Smith, in case you want to know, all Tifa's super S.
I put one Tifa.
We're gonna link this
Yes.
on our Discord, so you guys can feel free to fill it out yourselves.
Yeah, Ellie. We need to see your rankings. Okay.
Yeah, Lousy David, I was gonna point out. Biggs takes care of orphans.
Right.
He worked at that orphanage.
Right.
In Sector 5.
I mean, that's cool. Don't get me wrong.
And what was her name? Miss Folia, looked up to him.
Right. That's cool. Don't get me wrong.
And they described him as that worrywart, overthinking the plans, right? He just wants everything to be okay.
Yeah, they give him a personality in this.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. He's yes. He's more present. But I'm like, I think I'm kind of at an A-B situation here. He's cool. I don't know. I just like something about him. Something about the whole Avalanche crew in 7 Remake was like, their dynamic was really fun. How they play off each other, how Jesse and him have that little side conversation about, while in that beginning mission was fun. I don't know. Okay, Cloud in Remake. Cloud in Remake.
Frizzy, Audrey hates orphans, confirmed.
No! Don't say that. Don't say that. You didn't put Sephiroth in here. I guess
This is just
he
the
would not be a
protagonist.
protagonist.
From his perspective, maybe.
I don't see. Oh man,
It's hard to say.
it's hard to say. I mean, I like this Cloud because of the whole game.
Because of the whole arc. It's a complete arc.
Yeah, this Cloud. I mean,
I wouldn't feel hurt if you put him at A, honestly.
You wouldn't feel hurt.
No.
What if I put him at B? Then you would feel hurt.
He's cool.
He's cool. He's cool.
His
for
cool
sure.
factor keeps him from an S, but also
But you
keeps
know
him
what?
out of B as well.
This dynamic was so, I don't know, I was just so
I
into
see.
it. His little moments where he shows gentleness to Aerith was so sweet.
And then
I don't know,
Tien
I
also
like
brings
that.
up in the Japanese language version of the dream sequence in
Uh-huh.
chapter 14, Cloud's specific language that he used in
Oh.
speaking with Aerith was more romantic word choice or conjugation or
Interesting.
way of speaking associated with romantic speaking.
Oh man, the
for
context
pointing
of the
that out to me.
language.
Yeah, there's a lot that's hard to
Oh man.
maintain when you localize, right? Because there's just some aspects of language that can't be translated.
Yeah.
But thanks for pointing that out, Tian.
I wonder if Cloud will ever embrace his lameness. It's harder to picture for some reason. It is harder to picture. There was that one moment between them where it was kind of weird, but also endearing, where they do the high five thing. Like Aerith is like trying to get the high five, and Cloud's like, what?
Huh? What?
And then in the end, he tries to initiate the high five. I don't know if I don't think it was like I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know. Like, was that supposed to be he's never seen a high five before, or was that supposed to be like, I've never done this with a girl, or
Oh, good question. Was it just boy girl awkwardness?
Yeah,
or
because in
was
the
it
end
him,
he
like,
tries
not,
to
no social skills awkwardness, or which one?
It feels like he did like the social skills. I'm sure he's high five, but it was funny.
But double high five?
Yeah, I saw socially yeah. The high five moment was the beginning of my liking Cloud, David said. He doesn't know how to react. Yeah, it was cute. I did feel
cute
like
for sure.
It was cute, and
because then after that they have that moment on top of the slide.
I loved that scene.
Felt very squallish to me. I can see that.
Ooh,
for sure. Yeah.
I could see that. Jessie in the remake. I like her.
Oh,
I like her
Dave,
a lot.
If you're watching the VOD,
What?
I'm sure you're pleased with that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She's aggressive.
Psych.
In
It's
her
her character.
flirtiness. Yeah.
Some people do that IRL, playing with other people.
She's definitely maybe borderline problematic.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
If anything, yeah, absolutely.
I don't know, but I don't know. Something about it is like endearing and funny.
Yeah.
There's probably some double standard here. Cloud is riding a twit longer at this very moment. yeah. Cloud definitely feels uncomfortable with her. But that moment where she, it all builds up, and then had her death on the thing. I don't know. It hit me.
Yeah.
And her whole family
drama
and stuff. I don't know.
Being an actress.
Her
father.
Yeah. Jessie.
She's doing this
because
she believes she can save her father.
Yeah.
The planetology stuff, because she believes his soul is stuck.
Right. Oh yeah, and I, just justifying all her actions and stuff. I thought it was cool. Red 13 in remake, we don't get to see him a lot, but I like him a lot.
Yeah.
The voice felt great. I think they brought the elegance that I kind of like envisioned in original.
The feline motions.
Right.
Body language.
Yeah, and the manner of speaking.
Yep.
And then he has a little bit of a funny moment with, or he has this funny
the relationship with Barrett established immediately.
Yeah, and how they have that one moment where
quips at each other.
Where Aerith is like flower seller, and then he's like lab rat.
Lab rat dog.
Lab rat dog.
Yeah, because Barrett calls him that or something, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I like him. He's funny. He's smart.
Are you sure you're not being influenced by what we may see of him in the future? Or are you trying your hardest to just stick with what we saw in remake?
Stick with what we saw in remake.
Okay, good.
And I still like it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Cher was surprised at it too.
Yeah? Well, now I feel like I may have overranked. You know what? I probably am thinking about it. Okay. I don't know.
But that was your gut reaction.
I just like it. I just like that kind of character, and I don't know. Obviously, now I feel like I can.
No, leave it. You did it. Well, I don't want you to regret it. I mean, put him in A right now, and then take a moment to see how you feel about that.
Okay.
Looking at everyone else in A.
Okay. What? Who's this?
Sonon, dude.
Sonon. Sorry, I was like, wait, what?
Who dis?
Yeah, I like Sonon. Sorry.
Audrey seems very easy to peer pressure. Yeah, it is.
I am.
Yeah, she is.
I am, especially.
So, how do you feel about Red 13 in A right now? Does he fit?
Well, now that I see it along with these characters.
But if he's in S, he's along with OG Red 13. Is that?
OG Red 13 is top.
Yeah.
E. Okay, I'll leave him at E.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Sonon. was pretty cool.
His synergy with Yuffie was good.
Synergy was cool, and
his Kohai vibes and his respect for Yuffie.
that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
His weapon was cool. Like
Yeah,
a
what was
martial
the-
fighter.
Yeah.
It was a staff, right?
Yeah,
Like
it
a
was
bow
staff.
staff.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. A tier list, yes, Neo. Yeah, who's this dude? Sorry, I feel bad.
Sonon had this Zen vibe that I loved. He seemed like a genuine guy. Yeah, he was very passionate too, clearly. He's
Yeah.
there for revenge for his sister, so he has a personal stake in it.
Yeah. Yeah. But why don't I feel more?
We didn't have enough time with him. He had a lot of stuff going on a little too fast, in your opinion, right?
Well, yeah, that's just because me, I kind of rushed through it. Maybe because I feel like he's too perfect.
You think so? I don't
Yeah.
think so. His passion almost got the best of him. Yuffie had to calm him down.
Okay. Right. I see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him though, but I just don't feel. Maybe I just don't feel attached.
Not enough depth.
Right.
We'll see.
But I still
yeah, how do
like
you imagine
him.
Oh,
I
where
don't
do you see him?
know. I don't know. I'm between an A and a B.
Really? I thought you were describing to me a B right now.
Yeah. Okay. How do you feel about Soren? Where would you put him?
About a B.
About a B?
His Audrey and I kind of talked about this off stream, but because of the way I played the DLC, I spent more time with the characters. Maybe the ending of the DLC hit me a little harder because of that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it didn't affect me, but I don't know. I just, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I like him. Don't get me wrong. Oh, that's a good point. His main mechanic being self-sacrifice.
That's
is
right.
intense.
Whenever Yuffie
that was so
died.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It also foreshadowed the ending. Of
It
the
did
DLC,
foreshadow the ending.
which is cool.
That
That's
was
character-
actually
that's
had a pretty
coolness.
cool factor.
That I love when they can do that. When a gameplay mechanic is also the character, a representation of the character and their personality, is cool. Oh,
Yeah.
no, that's bumping it up for me a little bit.
Ooh, that does bump it up a little bit.
And Frezzy, we absolutely will. We'll have to remember all of this when we
Oh yeah.
do a big.
Oh
Final
god, that's
Fantasy
gonna
one.
be a big one.
Yeah, Rusa agrees. It was pretty crazy. It was
Oh,
super dramatic.
It was cool. That thing was really cool.
enough to bump to A.
Well, when I think about that, that's like I don't know that anyone else has a similar mechanic to them, and it makes them unique, and that kind of makes it a little bit more special in my eyes. But I'm still feeling the B. But I
Okay,
I
that's
would
fine.
put it as like a
Acknowledging
B
it.
plus, right?
It's on the
kind of thing.
record that you acknowledged it.
Yeah. Okay. Remake Tifa. I'm just gonna put her on S. Just gonna put her on S.
If anything, for the gameplay, because she was so fun to play.
So fun to play. And
The voice performance was very, very good for her.
yeah. And I do feel like in this first part of the game, so for original, Tifa really shined for me later on. I
Yeah.
actually feel like there was more to her in this remake than maybe how it went down in original somehow. I don't know. I can't put it into words exactly at this moment, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just the small little gestures and
Yes, it's the body language. Because
yes.
this whole portion, the Tifa in Remake is still the uncertain of herself.
yeah.
The low confidence Tifa. But they nailed that with the body language.
Yeah.
And the little
Mhm.
little things like that,
Mhm.
they did it very well.
Yeah.
The portrayal of it was very good.
And she's a monk.
And she's a monk. Oh, and that Star Shower move, so cool.
So cool.
Star Shower, is that what it's called?
Yes.
Wedge.
Wedge.
The cats.
The cats. Big bro or bro.
Yeah, bro.
Performance was pretty cool. I like.
The parachute scene where it looked like Cloud was holding his butt.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Interesting what they did with him. He did more. He lived a little bit longer.
Yes. He hooked up with the Avalanche HQ to get the rescue helicopter, even though it didn't work out.
I'm just gonna put him at A.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah. Yuffie in the remake.
Really fun to play.
Really
Melee
fun to
and
play.
ranged. The ninjutsu stuff was awesome. And the elemental.
That was awesome. Again, she just exuded this main character vibe.
She even
So
says
vibrant.
it explicitly, right?
That whole little rehearsed thing that she does at the beginning that she repeats later. She endeared herself a lot. She had this whole Maho Shoujo like transformation,
Which I
magical
was
girl
so excited for you
transformation.
to see. Did you love that?
By
or
the
what?
way, the White Rose of Wutai thing, Dirge of Cerberus. She says that.
Dude.
She has a similar vibe to her Dirge of Cerberus thing. And just that everyone keeps like discounting her as like a little kid. So
Dude.
funny. When
Audrey
she
knows way more about Final Fantasy VII than me right now.
Well, just because I watched one thing, but no, I wouldn't say that. And then when they're talking to Nayo and she thinks they're talking to her and that whole I don't know. She's like such a funny. She has a lot of great comedic moments.
Yeah, Peach, I agree with you. The variations of Yuffie's theme throughout the DLC was so good, including the Wutai theme in the Centipede boss fight was really awesome.
The remake cast is sweeping, yeah. That's why when I noticed Sephiroth wasn't on here, it would be I think relative to his original, he would be much lower. For me,
I agree.
For the remake, Sephiroth, because of reasons that we talked about.
And the remake sweeping makes sense because we keep talking about how we really love the characters in remake.
Boom.
Yeah, I feel the same about that pretty strongly. It was really good.
It was, and you know what? The tone of the intermission was so fun that like kind of like fun espionage, fun spy, detective like Scooby-Doo like running around.
And her fake it till you make it, the high D.
Yeah. So fun. Zack in remake.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know. C. I don't even know. Like, what is there to say about him? He looks great.
At the time, people in chat were talking about whether or not they liked his new voice actor. I like it. It fits the character, I feel like, personally.
Some
people have an attachment to his previous.
I think I was sold on it when I heard it in the post-credit scene on intermission. I don't know, something about maybe. I don't know, something about the
voice fits the face for me.
Yeah. I don't think I thought anything of him really in at the end of the game, the main game, but post-credits intermission, I was like, oh, okay, you can see the personality here.
There's a video side by side of the end of Crisis Core plus the remake version of that scene. You hear both of the voice actors.
I think I would like to look at that up.
Share it.
I feel like most of the voice actors were improvements over past versions. Agreed. Okay, so where do I need to change things? Is this?
I can see that Valborn.
Okay, I feel like maybe this.
Think so?
I don't know. That was my gut at the time, but now that I see all these other characters next to it, I feel like,
I feel like lock it in, dude. This is all good.
This is all good. Advent Children Vincent next to original Vincent.
Okay, maybe bump that one down.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's cool, but is he that cool? I don't know about that. Tifa next to Zack, Crisis Core, dilly-dally, shilly-shally.
You gotta bump some stuff down then. You're right.
Right? So this Advent Children is all pretty much here, right? Where else is
right
Advent
in the middle,
Children?
Yeah.
Red 13 and C, because you didn't really see. I mean, I like Red 13. I'm just going to put them up. Oh, man. No, actually, let's put it back. That doesn't seem right. I don't know. Keshi, Sid here feels pretty good. I think how do we feel about this?
I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
think this is good. Yeah, Valborn again. Poor Ketchy and Sid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just didn't.
They have a chance to redeem themselves in remake. We will see.
They have a chance. I mean, I almost feel like, this Ketchy is like a little. I don't know. They're all there for me. Peach says, unpopular opinion, I hope they change Vincent's VA. I didn't mind Vincent's voice, but I thought it could be better.
Did we confirm? Is it Steve Bloom?
Oh, interesting. Uh-oh, Blur. Why do people hate Sid again? My Dragoon bias is showing. I have the same bias, but Sid was just kind of a verbally abusive person, aggressively just yelling at everybody all the time, just Rah!
Yeah.
Shira. Okay. I actually like Sid more than Yuffie in the OG, Valborn says. Oh, interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, Valborn, I recommend you check out the scene where Audrey was trying to catch Yuffie. It was so
maybe
funny.
Yeah, maybe I should cut that out and just upload that on YouTube or something.
So funny.
I think I don't know. How do people feel about this? I'm just curious. This was just kind of like fast, quick fire ranking, but
Cher simplifies it for you right there.
What was it? Oh, he also struggled to choose between canceling a launch and murdering his girlfriend.
Yeah.
There was that as well. Yeah, you're bringing back a lot of memories to me, and yeah, that was kind of funny. There it is.
There it is.
Yeah, remake did sweep, didn't it?
Fine with that. I mean, this will shift as remake continues, right?
Right. Yeah, I think I just loved everyone in remake. Except maybe I didn't like how they. Well, Sephiroth is a different Sephiroth from original, but I just loved how they did Sephiroth in original up to this point. So yeah, I think that's kind of where I stand. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, sorry if we didn't get to everybody's. Well, we didn't get to everyone's tier maker. This was mine. This is the one I put together.
Well, we should do this again. I just, these are fun to.
I appreciate everyone spending the time to share with us your thoughts and opinions, and especially those who took the time to submit to our form ahead of time.
Yeah.
I wish I had some more. We were busy this week. I wish I had more time to organize this, but I think it went well. Did you have fun, Audrey?
Yeah, a lot of fun. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thank you so much, Cyrus. I'm gonna switch back to our. Boop. There it is.
Yeah, so we did it. I wasn't sure how a discussion stream would go. We're not playing a game at all, but a ton of you guys showed up, and it's been an absolute pleasure. I know some of you guys have been looking forward to talking about this stuff for weeks and weeks.
Yeah.
Including me.
I'm gonna watch those the spoiler cast, the Drop Frames one and the Easy Allies one, and I'm curious to hear what they say and maybe how it changes how I think, because
I gotta watch that one too.
Yeah. I'm
I
really
want to
curious.
Let's rewatch the Easy Allies one together.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't even remember now that I have context for everything. It'll be different. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, thank you guys for the feedback on it too. It was a ton of fun. I feel very encouraged to do something like this again in the future. And as Audrey and I continue to explore these things, we would love to continue the discussion with you guys on our Discord. There's, of course, the debriefing room. That's probably the best place for it. But again, just remember to use Discord's spoiler tags feature.
Yeah.
In case there's anyone who isn't caught up. But we really appreciate you guys sharing your passion about this long-running franchise that is not slowing down.
Do you
picking
have
up steam.
Any wild predictions about the future of remake?
No, I'm very much along for the ride. Whatever comes.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Can you make up a wild speculation right now? You know what I mean? Just for fun, put it out there in the universe, and then when it happens, you'll be like, "Oh my god, I called it." I'm just kidding. Unless you want him to.
It's a lot. Do you have one? If you have an example. Like what weird, crazy difference can we see in part 2?
Oh, thank you so much, Ruza.
I mean, I remember people talking before about how if there's going to be major differences that Jessie does survive.
Oh.
And that we see her in Gold Saucer, and she's an actress. Someone said that before, right? I don't know if it was like in the main party's timeline or in another timeline or something.
Oh my god. I see.
Oh, did we talk about Jessie's glove?
What?
Was that Jessie's glove in the scene at the very end when we see Biggs? Yeah, the glove on the counter. Was that confirmed to be Jessie's glove?
Oh, really?
I thought it was just Biggs's or whatever.
So, is that suggested that she may have survived, or they just found?
Who knows? Yeah.
Wait, what? Also, I'm not convinced that Wedge died. Really?
I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm ready for anything. Whether or not I'm gonna like it, I'm ready for anything.
Zack has crossed over into their timeline space.
Yeah.
They're gonna meet up, and it's gonna be awkward. Zack's.
Peach, I think.
No, I'm just kidding.
You're saying pretty much exactly what Cher's kind of saying too. It cheapens the story if everyone keeps coming back to life. Yeah.
I totally agree.
Everyone agrees with that.
Yes.
It's in the moment, the visceral reaction to those things happening is exciting. But in terms of like good storytelling and impactful storytelling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vickers calling, yeah.
Everyone dies. Yeah. Oh, that is Jessie's.
Oh, gotcha. So
it's
it's
the only one that
confirmed
has
as her
a
glove.
metal plate.
But it doesn't necessarily mean she survived. It's just her glove at least.
Yeah, yeah, that seems to be a recurring thing with maybe some of the Final Fantasies that I played where it's like, oh, we lost this character. Like,
yeah,
kind of thing. Except in the case with, obviously, original Aerith, which is why it was so impactful at the time.
Yeah. But Rusa makes a good point. I doubt they'll abandon the main theme of the story, though. FF7 deals with loss, and I'm sure the devs want to keep that. I really hope they do. I'm optimistic about it.
The theme is lost.
But I'm also prepared for them to not. If that makes sense.
I wanna believe. I wanna believe that I'll walk away from this whole remake thing feeling like they nailed it. Because so far I feel like pretty good. Yeah. They kind of abandoned it so far, sure. Yeah, well, oh, you're right. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they haven't completely abandoned it. Oh, you're right. The sense of loss so far that would have been in the original would have been because of the Avalanche team, huh?
Yeah.
So.
I mean, they can give us loss in other forms.
In other forms. Yeah.
But thank you guys again for hanging out. What a pleasure this was. We've been looking forward to this for weeks. It was a little rushed and thrown together, but we know what to prepare for.
How even everyone under the plate basically survived.
Right, because of the evacuation. That's right.
That's a good point. Good points. All right. So I think should we talk about later this week?
Yeah, our schedule. So our schedule for this week, Audrey and I are continuing Final Fantasy X on Wednesday. Just to remind you, and for anyone who hasn't tuned in yet, our together stream right now is Final Fantasy X. It is Audrey's first time, but she is familiar with the story a bit. And it is my first time in 20 years. I've only ever played 10 once, a long time ago. And then also on Thursday and Sunday, I am continuing The Legend of Dragoon. We are making some significant story progress. We're about one stream into disc 3 of 4 discs of the game. And the game continues to surprise me in story, in gameplay. It is constantly surprising me, and I'm enjoying it. And Cher asks a wonderful question. What happens after this on Monday? So this channel, we got Anthony streams, we got Together streams, and we have Audrey streams. Audrey is done with 7 Remake.
Yep.
Do you know what you want to do next? Do you want to continue Final Fantasy? Do you want to go back to retro platformers? You want to play other RPGs?
I have ideas. Maybe I'll put it out on our Discord too. I floated some ideas here and there. If I continue with the Final Fantasy games, I'm not really sure which one I would want to jump into next.
There's a couple of them.
There's a couple of them, but if I'm being completely frank, I have relatively low to medium interest in the ones that I haven't played.
Sure.
I feel like all the ones that I was especially interested in, I've kind of already jumped into.
Which is made for an incredible stream year for Audrey.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. There are some Final Fantasy VIII or IX or another Personal 5 Royal. We played 8 and 9, and I played 9 as well.
Yeah,
and I really enjoyed both of
Those
those.
are great.
Persona 5 would be a pivot for sure. We'll see. Hard mode, Tien. I don't know. Maybe that could be fun. Maybe I'll try the Vise boss fight at some point. What? You're scared?
I believe Vice's fight is only accessible in hard mode of the original game.
Oh, so I would have to play through hard mode?
Yes, to even access it. Yeah.
Well, we'll see if that happens. P5 Strikers? That's a good question. I don't currently. I mean, I'm open to trying new games for sure,
thank
but
you for the
interesting.
recommendations.
6, I played 6 as well, Pinoy. The ones that I haven't played are 1, 2, 3, 5, 11 if you count it, 13 in all the 13 games.
And 15. You haven't played 15.
I haven't played 15, but I watched Anthony play a lot of 15, so there's that. Final Fantasy 14 we've touched a little bit, and I don't know, maybe I'll try to make a monk in 14. I kind of thought about that because I want to make the monk of my dreams. So we'll see. Also, 13 I'm like kind of interested in. There's 3 games, and I literally have no idea.
I've only played 13
about any of them.
Not 2 or Lightning Returns.
I haven't
But
played all of 13.
13 2 is good.
I've only played 13 up to a certain point. I don't know. I really don't know. So maybe I'll ask the Discord. Recently, I have an interest in Final Fantasy Type 0.
Curious about it.
I know it's relatively mixed, and I don't know if anyone here has experience. I hear the story is darker.
And that's enough to get you.
Which has piqued my interest. And a long time ago when it came out, I thought the uniform looked so cool, and I think it kind of has like a school-like setting. I was like, oh, that's kind of fun. I've been curious about Type 0. So my monk bias over dragoon bias. I love the monk, and I love dragoons as well. The dragoon armor is so cool.
Yeah, can't deny that.
Skip the Backstreet Boys.
Sid ruined it yesterday.
Yeah. So there's that. I've also thought about other JRPGs. Chrono Cross has been on my list for a long time. There's also some other indie games that have released that I was kind of interested in, like 12 Minutes, published by Annapurna.
I think so.
I forgot who developed it, among some other things. So
yeah, share. Eastward is out soon. That's on Audrey's radar.
Yes, is out soon.
Life is Strange is something that Audrey and I are keeping an eye on. The
Life
the
is
remastered
Strange
coming out.
Yeah, we started Life is Strange a long time ago, but never finished it. So yeah, I'm curious about those. There's too many games.
And Audrey and I are not streaming anywhere near full time.
Yeah.
So it takes us a while to finish a game. So we just have this thing where when we pick a game, especially a long RPG, we want to know that we'll have a good time with it because we're going to be spending a large number of weeks streaming that game.
Yeah.
So we want to feel relatively confident that we'll have a good time with it.
Yeah.
So it makes it hard to choose. So there's so many games, and like which ones will we know we'll have a good time with?
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard.
There
to
was
know for sure.
someone talked about Evil Within 2 recently and mentioned it as something I might be interested in.
Just let you guys know, we did do a Halloween stream special last year.
Yeah, we
and
did.
it is Spooktober next month. We're thinking about how to celebrate it, and if we're gonna do anything special, we probably will. But
yeah, so yeah, that's kind of something that's been on my radar too. I don't really have experience with playing horror games really at all.
But a lot of people recommend Evil Within 2 to Audrey because of the imagery and the storytelling.
Yeah, and I've seen some of it, and I think I would like it, but I am too.
It's a really strange horror.
I'm scared I will get paralyzed by fear.
Which
there is
good content.
Well, maybe Resident Evil 8.
Maybe.
Oh, spooky! Hey, Big Dingy.
Hey, Big Dingy. Happy Monday to you.
So yeah, that's kind of on my
Tuesday
mind.
for us now.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to jump straight into another like full playthrough of something, or maybe bounce around, dip my toes in things here and there. So I don't know.
So we'll see.
We'll keep you posted on Discord. For sure.
So if Audrey is gonna ask you guys for your feedback in the form of a poll, It will be in our Discord within the next week if she chooses to do it that way. So if you want to have, if this is another opportunity to potentially influence what games we'll be playing, you might want to check out our Discord for that opportunity.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Tryout 4, what's up? Happy Labor Day.
Tryout
Yeah, I hope you had a
4.
good weekend.
Been a little slow.
Silent Hill, that's on my radar too, Cerneo.
Yeah.
We got a lot of games. Maybe more show and tell soon. We've added a couple more games to our collection that
We got to do Reyony
on the
Rumble
playlist.
again too.
I do have an idea now for the next Reyony Rumble. If you guys do not know, we started a new series, recurring series. I don't know. Can
We've
we
only
say
done
recurring?
one.
We've done one called Reyony Rumble, where Audrey and I play a competitive game, and the winner receives the Golden Chocobo, which Audrey is currently presenting on her microphone, signifying that she was the winner of the previous Reyony Rumble.
That I was.
For the next Reyony Rumble, I will have a chance to claim it for myself, or Audrey can defend her title as the... We don't even have a name for the title. The Ultimate Gamer. And she can continue to show the Golden Chocobo.
Yeah.
We had a ton of fun last time with Pokemon Stadium, and I think you guys are really going to be into my next idea if I can make it work. We will see.
Okay. Trial F4 says it'd be cool to see horror game with you guys. I love horror games.
Oh, that's good. That's good to know. We're curious about how we would handle horror games. So
Yeah.
interested, but
yeah,
willing to give
liking
it a
horror
shot.
stuff is a recent development for me, and horror games
Especially
is
manga,
another
right?
level. So yeah.
yeah. So I have some ideas. There's some stuff I might want to play in October for Halloween.
Does the Chocobo evolve if she wins again? Yeah, I just get another one.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Chocobo egg.
The egg, yes.
Yeah.
But thank you guys for tuning in. It's such a pleasure talking about Final Fantasy VII with you all. Just speculating and theorizing is a ton of fun. But thank you guys. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Well, we're on all the social stuff. Instagram, Twitter. Check out our Discord. And again, if you want to watch any of our VODs, we recommend the YouTube upload instead of the VODs here on Twitch. They are just recorded at a much higher quality on our YouTube. And for the last couple of months, we've been including chat on screen for the VODs, so it's easier to follow along. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with us. Again, if anyone has cool Final Fantasy VII stuff to share it on our Discord. There's a show and tell channel. But anything else to add?
I feel like I have so much more to add.
Yeah.
When it comes to remake, I didn't organize my thoughts very well, and there was more stuff I didn't get to read that much. So I don't know. Yeah,
we can continue on Discord for sure.
I know. I feel like I have all these things I want to say, but I just don't know what to say, and the words aren't
let's put
coming
this
out.
back in your mind. If you do hard mode, then you can just continue discussing these things while you're playing hard mode, right? Isn't that right? That's an idea.
But I feel like then I'll be focusing a lot more on how to play it instead of what's happening. And well, I mean, it keeps the conversation, it keeps the dialogue. Yeah. In between attempts.
On the game over screen.
Yeah, that would playing hard mode would be an entirely new feat for me because I'm not really. I think for the most part people know I was getting it for the story, and eventually I kind of got more into the gameplay and more invested in the gameplay. So that's something I haven't ever explicitly tried to do, like try to master.
Yeah, Audrey doesn't really replay games.
I rarely ever replay games. I rarely ever go for like if there's DLC for a game that comes out like later. I don't really do that. I'm kind of a one and done person. Yeah. So I don't know. That would be a new experience for me, and that's compelling.
So tune in. Audrey will maybe get our feedback on what she's going to play next.
Yeah.
But it's very likely you'll have to check our schedule. It's currently on our schedule that Audrey will play her next thing on Monday.
Yeah.
But of course, check us out on Discord or check our schedule here on Twitch to see if that changes.
And I meant to say this earlier, but I feel so thankful to everyone who's been along for 7 and Remake, because I feel like I haven't seen really any spoilers at all. And I know how easy it could be. I was thinking about this during intermission. Like as soon as Sonon showed up, if someone was just like, "Oh, Sonon," I would have known. I would have known what happened at the end, but I wasn't really given. I mean, they kind of foreshadow it, but like just everyone has been so cool and like
we've actually
respectful.
Updated our rules wording to kind of cover that, thanks to talking to Cyrus about that.
Really, and it's been fun talking with everybody, and like people coming back to talk more, and it's just been so cool having everybody, and I really
really appreciate it, and having this 7 book club discussion type thing. And yeah, I hope whenever, like 10, 15 years, when the whole series is out, remake games are out, we'll come back to this and
Yeah.
and talk about it and say, hey, Audrey called it that one time. I was just kidding, but yeah.
We have the evidence.
Permabans for spoilers. That's right. I'm just kidding. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I think we'll try to find someone to raid, maybe?
Yeah, let's try it.
Okay.
Let's
so
try
thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night.
We'll
See you
get the
later.
raid- yes.
Once again, I'm Anthony.
I'm Audrey.
Together, we're Reyony. We really appreciate hanging out with you guys. See you in the next one.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.